Yo, what's up, guys? EJ here, breathing fantasy football, literally. And man, give us like 5-10 minutes. We'll be back. We'll start. We'll look at week 8, and wasn't a pretty week 7. So we gotta try some different shit. Try some same shit. Just chilling. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Let's just chill, man. Hey guys, welcome back, man. Sorry to make you guys wait. I didn't want to tell you I was finishing cleaning up the kitchen. I just wanted to, clean up my space. I was watching a game and we made some chili tonight, so kitchen was a little dirty. And I thought, man, I wanna try and do a first look. It was a horrible week, so I'm trying to just quickly, I don't want to dwell on it, just jump right back into it, see if we can I don't really want to take too many breaks. I could take a week off. Some people take a week off. They need a space to clear their head. I hear it all the time in this DFS gambling. Whoever wants to put it in whatever terms you want to view playing DFS. Well, NFL. There's all different kinds of sports out there, man. I only play NFL. Uh, so yeah, I'll take a few months off after the end of the season and just decompress. But man, another bad week. But hey, it's all good, man. We're just hanging out for the few of us that talk on the Discord and with the YouTube channel. We were on 5 hours Saturday night just shooting the shit, trying to find some unique builds. Some things made sense, but when some injuries hit in the 1 o'clock games, kind of had a feeling where this was going. It sucks that just some of the things that made so much sense. You guys know how I play. I'm a contrarian guy. I don't like chalk. I always want to see these things because it feels too easy. It's so easy to put Kenny Walker in a lineup, Jacobs in a lineup. It makes so much sense. If you want to play like that, and when I say I'm not playing them, and you're like EJ, you're dumb. You don't know how to play DFS. Then you don't get me. You don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to be that dude. Of course I want to win, but man, I believe the way to win is to just be different. And you got to have some chalk. You got to ride some chalk. I do get it. I'm not like completely anti-chalk. I just try and find other ways where I believe there's chalk. Like, even though Brady and Rodgers, maybe more Brady, even though Brady's been bad, I rode some Brady lineups. To me, that still should have been chalk. I know it wasn't, but his history says when he's having a partial losing season or is on a skid, he's going to blow up. So everyone should believe that that's going to happen, especially with a team like the Panthers. I did fire up some Panthers D, but it wasn't enough, man. Just trying to galaxy brain. My chalk may not agree with what the numbers and the tools that everybody and their fucking mother uses. It's not going to agree with that. Do I write down all the numbers? Do I keep good notes throughout the season? No. That's not the way I want to do it, man. But that's all good. Maybe one day I'll get like that. But this alone is my numbers. Just talking with you guys. I try and retain as much as I can. I go based off some gut. If you guys tell me about some players, I fire them up, man. I made a couple switches. I fired up some Isaiah Pacheco. I felt like I knew going into it, he's not their PPR guy. but I felt like maybe if he hit a home run early in the first half, they may just roll with him for everything. And that was like my thoughts. What did he have? Like 4 points? Yeah, not looking good, man. But I'm just thinking, man, like a King DFS Underground he was believing in Pacheco before Pacheco was named the starter. Now you tell me when someone says they believe in someone before they know that it's official that this is the route that this team wants to go on game day. When I stop and I think about that, I was like, that is the unique play. And that's what I roll with. I mean, I didn't put it in everything, but I was definitely over the field by a lot. Probably at least, I was probably about 40% Pacheco. But that wasn't my big air. I mean, I just wanted to fade Jacobs, I didn't fade all Kenny Walker, but I had a lot of Eckler. So Eckler, Big Chalk, the Chalk wins again. Man, I don't know, man. I guess I haven't been in this DFS content creating influencer window that long. I haven't really I kind of came into it without really watching any YouTube guys. I just felt, why can't a fucking regular dude just come out here and do this? The majority of crazy lineups that you see win it are regular fucking dudes. Come on, get out of here. You look at these and you look at this lineup, it's like, who the hell would have constructed that? A guy that breaks the numbers and talks to Al Smizzle, Pete, and Alex Baker, all these. I don't even know why I even know who these guys are. I put too much energy into figuring out how to find a way in when really I got into this not knowing who the fuck those guys are. I don't give a shit about those guys. They don't care about me. I tried reaching out to all of them. They don't give a shit. They just look. They look, how can I help their show? Who am I? I have 3 followers on Twitter. I have 7 at the time, probably 20 YouTube subscribers. Now I'm up to triple the numbers, 73. Who the fuck am I? These guys, they don't give a shit about anybody else but themselves. But everybody wants to pump and feel that their content and support them. But they don't give a shit about you. They don't, man. Sure, some of the things they say make sense, but if you follow and you play over the years, you know the same shit they know. You just think that they have all these support systems and they're really quick and they got a producer and they got someone behind the scenes clicking the buttons for them and they have all this fancy shit all around that they know what the hell they're talking about. And you want to stick to their word. That's what we do, man. We don't trust our own instinct. And if you guys hang out with me, I don't give a shit about what anybody else says. I'll go with my own gut. But if someone tells me some stuff, whether it's in the Discord we created or in the chat here, yo, what's up, Cha-Cha? I see you, man. I'm just on one, man. And it's not because I'm losing. I just look at it as, man, it's like, I honestly feel that what we do here on BFFL, man, and this may sound like a little narcissist or ego, but I feel like my show's just as good as theirs, if not fucking better than theirs. I don't give a shit. I'll take risks. I'll tell you the guys that you need to, or you guys will tell me as well. But I'll just speak the truth, man. I don't care. I don't care about saving grace. When we talk about Galaxy Brain, this is Galaxy Brain. You'll see the fucking intro with us in the moon and just trying to chill and do some yoga breaths. If anybody wants to be mindful, come hang out with a guy that I'm too fucking mindful. I want to know you in person. I want to be friends with anybody that comes on here, man. That's how I am. So when we're galaxy braining, man, these guys don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I may not know what I'm talking about on a data statistical analysis with matchups, with the cornerbacks, with the receivers, with the route runs, with who has the air yards. I don't know that shit. I'm learning it. I mean, I want to learn it a little bit so I can have some type of credibility. But my credibility is just being a regular fucking dude setting lineups with no fucks. That's it. That's always been it. And it's always going to be that. I'm never going to change that. We could have 10,000 subs, and I'm still going to be like, yo, what is up? I wish I could talk to all you guys. I love all you guys. But at the end of the day, I still want to give you my crazy ass takes and always roll with that because one of these days is going to hit, and I'm always going to improve. I'm not always going to pick Quez Watkins every week just because he hasn't blown up yet. I mean, I know he had a touchdown in a showdown week 2 or something, but you can know what I mean. I'm still trying different things, trying different plays. This week, we'll look at something different. And man, that's just what it is. We're just having some fun, letting anybody come on the show and have a voice. And as we talk, I want to know more. I mean, you don't have. You can keep yourself private if you want. You don't even have to show your video or. I don't care, man. You can just keep it straight up DFS, or you can get to know me like a friend. It's your choice. I don't think any of the guys that you follow don't give a shit about you personally. And that's not just because I have no subs. Not at all, man. It's just who I am. You're getting the real person. You're not getting the real person when you watch those other dudes. Maybe some of them. But they keep it more, they're more business oriented. I'm more personal. I'm more your friend oriented. I'm the regular fucking dude who's out here grinding. You'll see me put up my screen. I'm trying to set lineups. I'll do live drafts. Shit, we did a 24-hour bender with 50 subs. Who gives a shit? There's freaking what's his name? Had to debate it, Mister. Uh, what's his name? The Fantasy Flock. I saw one of his streams and he's like, if I can get 90,000 subs, I might do a 24-hour bender. You son of a bitch, just fucking do it, man. What the hell? We had 50 subs. Just do it. Give your fans some shit. Don't worry about if it's worth your time. Fuck, it's worth your time. You're getting paid a lot of money through ads and all this bullshit. And you're really not a good. I'm a better DFS player than him, hands down, hands fucking down. But hey, that's just me trying to have some confidence in myself. Have some. I do have respect for all these guys. Yeah, man. I'm just being honest, man. There was a guy that was like, you'll never be anything. You want to come on my stream and talk about like quietly talk about your channel. It's like, what are you talking about? All I said was, hey, I did a bunch of best ball drafts. What do you think, man, on my stream? Like just shooting the shit. Nobody can do that anymore. Nobody can just be like, yo, what's the fuck up? I got a channel too, just shooting the shit. It's like everybody's so business careful. And it's like, fuck all you business careful people. You guys can all just suck a big fat one, man. That's it. That's my rant. And look, that didn't have much to do because I'm always thinking about that. I'm always thinking, like, why do I keep doing this channel? Because nobody does this. Nobody's shooting the shit. Shooting the shit is in the title of this stream. Nobody's shooting the shit. I'll get on anybody's show, whether you have one subscriber through 100,000 subscribers. I'll be respectful, but also I'll give you my fucking honest takes. I don't care about saving face. Michael Thomas, week 8.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Nah, man. I mean, is he gonna play? I mean, I think at this point, Brian Robinson could get shot again, and he'll still come back before Michael Thomas sees the field. I don't know. Man, you guys want to look at a first look? Let's do it. I kind of want to look back at the week 7, just a little bit, maybe 5-10 minutes of it. Nothing crazy. Just some honest shit. I ended up let's see here. I ended up kind of breaking even tonight. I don't know how. Nothing crazy. In this showdown, what a crazy week. Anybody in survivor pools? Like, there's a survivor pool at my job I'm not in, but I hear it all week. These guys are talking about I deal a couple big games. For those that don't know, I'm a poker dealer, and I deal poker to a lot of guys that do all kinds of sports bets. So I hear a lot of chatter. There's like 50 TVs in the room. There's every ESPN, talk thing, and it has the captions. I could read it. I see it. All that stuff, man. And these guys are talking about the survivor plays this week. So a lot of people took Tampa and the Patriots tonight. I don't know and I was telling people to take the Chargers, and they asked me. I was like, my best take is the Chargers. I don't know, and that one busted too. So it's just funny. What a weird week, man. What about that trade? That trade for James Robinson. What a horrible. What is the Jags doing? What are they doing, man? I thought maybe they got a 3rd-round draft pick. I was like, that made sense. 3rd-round draft pick? Okay. I look at it, 6th-round draft pick. That's basically nothing. You honestly didn't value James Robinson really at all. That's what I see. What do I know? I don't know shit. But what do you guys see? What do you think, Chop Chop? Wasn't that horrible by the Jags? But on the other end, the Jets, what the heck, man? These guys are fucking awesome. Being a Jets fan right now is like being a Packers fan 1992 when Brett Favre came in and he won us a couple games, and the next year we signed Reggie White in free agency, and we started making some moves, man. That's what the Jets feel like this year. They feel like they want to contend, and they're contending in the arguably the toughest division. I want to say it's the toughest division now. You can't expect the Jets to be in front of the Bills in the next 5 years. Who's supposed to win that division? The Bills every year, from what we've seen the past couple of years. And then you got the Patriots who, to start the game, it looked like Bailey Zappi was looking amazing coming in for relief. But hey, man, there's still a rookie, still a long season. And the Dolphins, like out of nowhere, like if Tua plays that this year, that team looks awesome, man. Just awesome for fantasy, especially when it's if Tua's throwing 300, 400 yards, he didn't last week, but with Tyreek Hill, who I didn't know if he would fit on that offense with Tua's inaccuracy, from what everybody says, I don't know if he's inaccurate. Those balls look like they float sometimes. I'll say that. But man, he definitely that is the toughest division. Even tougher than the AFC West to start the year so far. And tougher than the NFC East. I'd like to believe that the AFC East is the toughest. I know the Bears just took down the Patriots, but man, every now and then Bill Belichick wakes up on the wrong side of the bed, you know? Yeah, what a heck of a deal. Daniel Jones got more rushing yards than Najee Harris. Man, what a bust for a guy that's still like they're just gonna say he's lingering that ankle injury or something from week 1 for Najee Harris, and that's gonna be his problem. I keep looking away because this is the only way I get to think. I can't look in the camera. That's just not who I am. So if you want to get some good direct thoughts from me, this is just how I talk. Way too fucking mindful sometimes. I'm sorry, guys. Rest in peace to all the Breesy drafters. I knew some peeps who drafted Najee and Breeze hard to the fucking wall. I mean, for me, not drafting Breece Hall, I felt like I made a big mistake. I did get him in some. I don't think I drafted him at all with Jude Cha-Cha. That's one of those I had to sneak behind the bushes. When I'm not drafting with you, I'm like, Breece Hall, okay, Breece Hall. He's not watching, guys, Breece Hall. But outside of that, I don't have much of him. But yeah, that sucks. Because he definitely looked good. He was definitely gonna. And now out of nowhere, man, ETN just gets a freaking. It's like a luck box. For those that drafted ETN and he ends up doing anything, something, getting him in the 3rd, 4th round. Yeah, you guys are getting. He wasn't looking like he was going to be that 3rd, 4th round breakout guy. Now he's going to have a chance. He's going to get a lot of workload. Who's behind ETN? That's a good point. Who the fuck's behind ETN? I want that guy. Probably Jamal Agnew. They're going to convert him from a receiver to running back. Yeah, I had a lot of Javante, man. I didn't draft no Breece Hall in the resurrection drafts either. Did 6 of those. So I'm winning $700 over on best ball. Act like this 777 you see here. Act like that doesn't exist. Cha-Cha, give me the over-under on my best ball lineups for Draftkings. Are they going to be showing me that I'm winning more than $700 or under when it posts? Do you think I had a good week to bump some guys back, bump some teams back up in the moving on to round 2 or the under? I think it's the over, man. I had some decent Mahomes stacks. When we stack Mahomes, we stack fucking Mahomes. I probably have some Juju and Hardman. Who else popped? I had some Jacobs without you. Not much Kenny Walker. I didn't have much Eckler, honestly. I wanted more Eckler. Tyler Boyd. We had a lot of Tyler Boyd. Yeah, it's probably more. Since nobody else really popped, I probably got more. Let's look at this. I even did the 150 mini max optimizer because I thought that I had the nuts in my head. I was like, let's do this. We spent 5 hours doing a live stream. I'm going to do these plays in this mini max. Look at a bunch of zeros. No cashes. One lineup I did by hand cashed. Let's see it. One, at least one so far cashed. Kind of curious to what it was. Oh my God, look at this. You want to talk some shit? Cha-cha, look at my only one that cash. Taylor Heineke. My first look, baby. My first look was the cash. So how do we do this first look for week 8? Because obviously my first look cash. I had no Packers, which I should have had a run back of Aaron Jones. I don't know why I didn't have that. I went with Henry and Algier. Jamar Chase, McLaurin, Alex Pierce, who threw up a donut. I don't know what to think of the Colts moving forward. I want to believe, I don't know any tape on Sam Ehlinger. Can he throw? I don't know. Yeah, we had a bunch of Juju for sure. Oh, I even put Juju in this first look, baby, with Kittle. Panthers D. Man, this is not a bad lineup. Look, you can tell I'm not a chalky guy. Alex Pierce was chalky, kind of ish, and it busted. My second highest owned player is Chase, 14%, and it was pretty much the nuts. Definitely an optimal play. So what won this one was Burrow, Walker, Jacobs, 2 chalks. Probably a lot of people had that combo. Hardman, Chase, Cooper, Joku, Boyd. I mean, this lineup is very fair. A double stack with no bring back. Jets D, super chalky. With the Hardman, love the Hardman play. So the way Matt Ryan was playing, you think the Colts guys are still okay? I like that. I want to find another. What do you think about that? That freaking first look. First look, baby. And then I changed from my first look. I should have built around Taylor Heineke, right? Nah, he wasn't that great of a play, but that's what I wanted to rock. That's what I thought. I did have a mini max give me 190 points, but it's an optimizer. I don't really give a shit. Oh, my Al Smizzle listener league. They suck, man. Damn. Oh, here's my I'll look at my Millie. Well, look at the guy that won $1 million. He's probably still celebrating. Good for him. And look at this. This is probably Chow Chow's lineup too. Amon St. Brown right there, man. Amon St. Brown. And Michael Gallup. Oh, God. I'm going to switch my camera angles. Because I'm always looking over in this direction. Might as well look at the camera. Man, I don't like this. It doesn't show the ownerships. But see, look at this guy, Bammer it's his third entry. I want to believe that this guy is a regular dude. How many do we think Bammer did? Maybe 20? He didn't max this out. You think he got the nuts on his third entry as a fucking dude that does this so much? I don't think so. I think he just fired a few of them and he struck gold. He played all the chalk. Eckler, Walker, Jacobs, Hardman, Chase, Campbell. What a fucking play by Campbell. 10 receptions? Good God. It feels like anybody for the Colts will have 10 receptions each week. It's just who's going to be it? Is it going to be Deion Jackson? Is it going to be Campbell? Is it going to be didn't Pittman have close to 10 one week 1? And he rocked Jet. This is just a chalk lineup. He went Jets, D, Jacobs, Walker, Eckler, Burrow. I mean, what do you guys want? It is chalk. But I'm not here being like, the chalk won. Oh my God. I'm so sad and pissed off because the chalk won. It's like, I mean, they played it right. You were supposed to play these guys this past week. And kudos to him, man. Burrow was probably the highest owned quarterback, I would think. Eckler, Walker. So, yeah, he got different with Hardman and Campbell. Love it. Double stack, Hurst and Chase. That was our underdog battle royale. Our underdog battle royale. I'll be right back. All right, man. Yeah, we'll look at it, man. Just thinking here, looking at these fireballs. I want to be here, man. I want to be the dude that smashes one day. And look at this guy. One great Scott. One lineup. One fucking lineup. And he just went with bullshit. $2,500 play. And it wasn't that chalky. 7. Not a bad play. It made sense. I like the DJ Moore play. That's wild. But everybody went Jets D. I didn't really want to play Jets D, to be honest with you. I was kind of agreeing with you, Cha-Cha, about playing it. I didn't want to play it. I did. Packers D was almost like the nuts. It really was. I don't know if you watched any of the game, but Packers D had a pick six, but they also had another touchdown return, but they took it back because they said Packers were holding 5 yards down the field. It was a bad call. They even said it was a bad call. So it negated another touchdown on defense. So Packers defense was probably the nuts, man. But they weren't. And this guy, one hung low, another entry just by himself. So crazy. Good for these guys. I love to see a lot of guys that don't do many entries get up in here. They deserve it, man. Fuck these dudes that play so much and have a monster bankroll. And am I jealous? Am I wishing I had more? Sometimes. Playing DFS, you get like that sometimes. But I'm just being humble and honest. At least I think I am. I think I am. All right, man. You want to look at this week 8, 47 minutes into the stream. 30 of it was me ranting. And I don't mind ranting. Why not? It's just a fucking live stream. Don't have expectations is the way I want to see it. I know some of you guys got some first looks. We'll look at them. I'll show the first look I did off the stream, then we'll do another lineup. Ooh, I don't think this did good at all. Lamar Jackson, Breece Hall, Kareem Hunt, CeeDee Lamb, Higgins, Juju, Andrews, Kittle. I didn't cash in any of those. Let's look at this lineup that I did for the first look. I guess I could pull it up in here. Let's say single entry. What do we want to do? I mostly like to do single entries, whether it's 1, 3, 5, 12. I just believe if I ever hit the nuts, there's a good chance that I'll win the tournament. And I want to win. And it's hard to get the super duper ultimate best you can almost do nuts. That's pretty damn near possible. I'd say the odds of hitting almost a perfect lineup is hitting the Powerball. And I don't know if anybody hit it Monday night. But let's see here. I see you, man. Pounding a Coke, I see. All right, man. Yeah, I got you. Give me one sec. You probably fucking. Yo, what's up, man? I get you, bud.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's up, man? You finally
No,
wake
you're
up,
good. I was just
Sleeping Beauty.
Oh man, it took me about 14 hours.
Yeah.
I feel refreshed. I could have stayed up another 2 days after I woke up.
Yeah. You crazy, man. I guess, yeah, I just can't do it. Maybe if I hit like $1 million, I could fucking like fuck around a few weeks, and my wife and my just people wouldn't care. They'd be like, EJ, like, you don't care.
Yeah, it worked out, so now he can do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he wouldn't give a shit. So, man, this first look, I like to go cheap quarterback. It's always been my thing. And I looked at the Miami-Detroit game. I feel like I don't think Jared Goff is pretty cold. So maybe at home he could get things going again. Maybe Amon St. Brown isn't really that injured, even though they kept him out because of the new concussion scare. So maybe he comes back and smashes week 8. I don't want to believe he'll be that chalky. I think it could be unique. And I paired him with Hawkinson. So maybe the both of them in the same build with Goff could be. It's my best ball inside screaming, wanting this to happen. But doing a double run back with Mostert and Hill made sense. Doing a smash game here.
No,
then
in my first look, I also had the same running backs, and I honestly had the same vibe about that Miami Detroit game. Like really, like I like the Miami Detroit game. I like the Minnesota Arizona game. Nothing else really caught my eye.
This is my first time putting Quez Watkins in a lineup this year. And I was thinking, he hasn't popped since week 1. Maybe they just do some funny stuff because they could do anything on the Steelers, possibly. And he could pop here. Nobody's going to have him. Same with Osborne. The WR3s smash from those games. That's what I was thinking. And you were I saw you had the Niners D. So I was just in the same game. I was like, Rams D. Yeah. Let's go there.
Because I get the same vibes of the San Fran D than that the Cowboys D had like 2 weeks ago with them.
Yeah, but a part of me wants to believe the bye weeks are meant to hit a reset, right? Don't you want to think that the Rams coming off a bye are going to find some hole to fix in a division game? The Niners were their nemesis last year. So, and Niners kind of got blown out, or I don't know, man.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. It's one of the most. That's the most. I mean, I wouldn't even say Rams or 49ers are going to win it. That's the most 50-50 game on the slate. You're talking 2 Super Bowl proven quarterbacks. The coaches. I mean, even the coaches. I mean, like everything's so even. It's a 50-50 game. They can play it 10 times. Each team over 5.
Oh, I'm with you, man. I just think the defense, both of them are going to show up in this game. I don't really like
that's the problem. Like both routes are going to be right. It just matters which route is taken this Sunday. Is it Rams defense or is it San Fran defense?
Yeah, what are Niners D? 3,100? Yeah, that's why I went Rams. Rams were a little cheaper. So, and Barkley. I'm all over Barkley. We haven't seen a breakout game since week 1, like a smash the slate. So maybe this is it. Seahawks, we got to believe they're still suspect, even though they're winning.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Austin Eckler is number 1 running back in BPR formats.
Oh, like for the season?
Mm-hmm. In like PPR formats, I'm sure they don't go for underdog scoring.
Dude, you remember I did that? I jumped on a best ball draft on underdogs and Justin Hersig, and he had that guy Josh that runs. I think he's like the owner of Underdogs.
Yeah.
They were doing a draft, and I picked second, and I picked Austin Eckler, and
Oh yeah, and they said,
they all laughed at me. They're like,
they all laughed. Oh yeah.
they all fucking
Or-
laughed at me, and it's like, who's laughing now? I think my team's like fifth, but it's like people that don't want to vibe with me. It's like, sure, I could have picked Derrick Henry or Christian McCaffrey there, or Cooper Kupp, but that's not being fucking different, man. I'm just being
yeah,
different.
I think Austin Eckler was the first player we drafted ever together this offseason. Our
Yeah,
first slow draft. Yeah, but me took. Remember, C-Mac fell to number 3, and we still said, let's take Eckler.
he's getting so much work, man. I don't know if the wheels are going to stay on all year. We'll see. Especially with Josh Kelly out, they like that veteran backup there.
I will say this: I do like Austin Eckler's his lifestyle, his motivation. He's really dedicated to his craft and his body. So there is a chance that he can stay healthy. He's a freak, man.
Yeah. Hey, he's just one of those guys. He's like a Terrell Davis, a guy that he didn't get drafted. Well, Terrell Davis was drafted in the 7th round, but he's an undrafted guy, and he's always wanting to prove it every season. So here I'm gonna start with fresh slate. Let's see what you did, or let's see what your boy Cavs did. He rocked the Sam Ellinger. I didn't even think of that, honestly. 4K quarterback Ellinger.
And what's weird is he's a little mobile. I mean, like, I think 1 rushing touchdown. I mean, he's like, he's going times 2 his salary if he gets 1 rushing touchdown, probably.
Are people sleeping on him just because they won't see him? Like, once you go to 5K, it's like, I forget that he's there. Is that one of these possibly?
Oh yeah.
And another 3 running backs is what he wants to believe in. Barkley, Kamara, Kenny Walker. I can't go back. Oh, I can't do it. I mean, not a bad look. I'm never trying to rip them apart. I just can't do both running backs in this game. Can you?
Or I even told him with that Kamara and Olave stack, I would substitute Ken Walker or McLaurin for like Hunter Renfrow. Just have like a little bit of comeback in that.
Hey, what's up, man? I love this kind of question because you're being mindful and respectful, which you don't have to do. We don't give a shit. But ask anything you want, man. Yeah, Panthers D. Who's more in the shitter, the Packers or the Bucks? Who's going to be the first one to get out of the shitter? Well, we'll know on Thursday.
That's a good question, yeah.
I want to believe that the Packers are actually going to play the Bills good. When nobody believes in you, I think this is one of those where we might actually see the Packers might actually do something. And I know that sounds like every week.
I feel like this week was your guys' get right week.
Yeah.
And yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm upset the most about Tampa Bay losing to Carolina, but I was upset to see Green Bay lose three in a row. I sort of felt like this Washington defense was a little bit soft enough where I was honestly expecting Lazard or Dobbs to really maybe not blow up, but do decent this game. And Rodgers himself a little bit.
Yeah,
which is a reason why I want to play Sam Ellinger here, because I do think this Washington defense is a little bit soft, and they've been giving up some good games to some teams.
I'm with you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna fire up some Ellinger. Let's do it. All right, the question: should I trade away Mike Evans and Jerry Jeudy for Derrick Henry PPR? I do have good receiver depth.
Oh, that's a good question.
Man, do you think Judy could get traded? I heard there may be some rumors that he may get traded.
Yeah, I've heard those rumors as well. I sort of want to say do it for Derrick Henry. Has he played Houston yet? Has Derrick Henry played Houston yet?
I can tell you in a heartbeat.
Because if he hasn't played Houston yet, you still have two juicy matchups with Houston for the year that are going to probably project you really well.
He
If Jerry Judy,
plays Tennessee. Where they at? Tennessee. Week 8. They play Houston this week. Then
yeah,
Kansas.
so maybe pull a
Denver.
trigger on that trade because if Jerry Judy don't get traded, it looks like Russell Wilson not only is the coach just complete ass, but I think he's injured. He's playing injured. He's been playing injured.
Ooh,
If I'm not,
you'd even have Derrick Henry if you made it to the championship weeks in your playoffs. He played Houston again, week 16.
yes,
You
that's a
get
good look
Packers
there.
week 11. I would take Henry over the long term. You're playing fantasy to make it to the championship. But even in the meantime, it's Derrick Henry. He can get you 18, 20 points in league play, and that's amazing. But yeah, he could get you 40 points in a week 16 game where they're fighting for seeding, and you'll win the week just based on that. Yeah, I would take Henry if you're on the end accepting the trade. But if you're trying to trade that and hoping that someone is going to trade you, Derrick Henry, I don't know, man. Good luck.
Just when you win your league, just shout us out.
Oh, dude, I got to do it again. You see this? You want to help me out there?
Okay, all right. I appreciate y'all. Also, does Michael Thomas play football? You want to know?
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no.
No.
Dude, we got a skit just for Michael Thomas. He must have followed me before. You don't ask that question without knowing.
Nah. Yeah, we don't play Michael Thomas around here.
I bet you want to play him this week, or were you fucking with me?
No, I was messing with you, dude.
Yeah, you can't play no Michael Thomas. I don't know, man. Yeah, he's officially done. Even if he plays, they're going to just take a picture of him out there on the field and be like, he's there, guys. He's there. And then he's gone. I mean, I'm a little older guy now in my late 30s. Me trying to run a lot, I guess I can understand it from where he's at in his age. He's starting to feel it, man.
But yeah, super CNB challengers. If you ever have any more questions like that, we do have a Discord that you're more than welcome to drop by and ask these kind of questions that are what we call league winning questions.
Yeah, man. You know, I can answer any league stuff with you. I just always think we're not talking fucking league stuff. So my blunt, honest take is like, I don't care. And I don't know why I'm always like that. I guess I should be more humble and talk to anybody that wants to ask the league stuff. Yeah, here's our Discord. Copy paste, come hang out if you like. The more you chat with me, the more you'll probably be my friend. or I hope I'll be your friend. It's just how we operate, man. But anything else, man? Looking at that Ellinger, he wants to. So Justin Jefferson hasn't really smashed on the main slate since week 1, right? I think.
Yeah,
So
pretty
I can
much.
see. Yeah, I was feeling that too when I showed you Osborne. I was thinking I can't get Jefferson, so let's try Osborne. And he went Irv Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it? Oh, this is your lineup, is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! I already jumped to your lineup. My bad. Let me go back up. Where's his lineup? Oh, so he went McLaurin back to back. McLaurin doing a run back. Olave, Hawk. I like Hawk. Kenny Walker. I want Kenny Walker to bust. But
Hey, I'm excited to go see if he broke any more tackles this week. I didn't really get to watch the game.
I saw the touchdown he made. He like really gave a second effort to get in the end zone there. So it looks like he's for real. But and I guess
Yeah.
if the Seahawks are winning, they're gonna use him as much as they can, right?
Oh, for sure. Like I said, if you're out there on an NFL field, man, playing against starters and have a broken tackle percentage of what I saw last week, I mean, you're going to make plays.
All right, man. We'll see you around. Have a good night, brother.
Yeah, peace, bub.
So, man, who do you have in your flex here?
Jahan Dotson with San Fran D. I did like the run back with the Ellinger Pierce stack with Dotson.
Oh, okay. So you want to do Jefferson and Irv Smith with no Kirk Cousins because Ellinger's so cheap. I think I understand.
Yeah. I think my goal there would be I need like 55 points there from that combo, and JJ and Irv.
Yeah.
Which even if Irv just gets 13 to 14, you know what I'm saying? It still might not make Kirk Cousins optimal.
Or you want to try and put Devontae or Renfro in his lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see it, man. So what else could we do here? What else can we get? Galaxy Brain. I kind of want to look at mostly the whole slate. I won't be able to look at it on Saturday night. I'll see if Jake wants to do it again. If he wants to do it, we'll have it right this time.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought no. Either way, I think me and Jake hung out still, and I think he got a lot from just hanging out, talking. About the whole slate together.
Oh, cool, man.
And we did another little NBA one together, which I saw one of our big man tonight that was drafted in our last round got like 45 points. Like our 20, like our last pick got 45 points tonight.
Someone that you and I drafted, or you and him?
Yeah, you and me, yeah. That one we were placing then.
Oh wow.
Yeah, every time I check the scoreboard, I'm like, man, I see something else just going right for us. So you might have that one team sweat, man.
That's how it happens, man. Just one, and I take it down.
That is how it happens. Next thing you know, you're sitting there in round 3.
Yeah. So, man.
Or do you want to attack maybe a battle royale, or
you want to do a battle royale first?
I'm trying to think who did we get on the Eckler team last week that we did. I figured our Lamar and Mark Andrews team on drafters went the poof of Mark Andrews forgetting how to play football.
Was I able to share? Was I able to share? No. Hold on. Oh, I didn't share it. Let me share it. I want to look at it, and then we'll do a drafters. There's something I want. I took a screenshot, and I want to talk about these players because I think what's smart is to do a draft, to do an underdogs draft, and see where these guys are going in the early rounds, because this is where people believe that these guys are going to be breakouts in this slate. Really.
Oh yeah.
And I haven't really talked about it like that. I did 2 so far, and I drafted Tua in both of them because I don't know why they have him projected at 0 points. He's being like totally missed. I think.
No, you're right, and that's a great game to target too.
All right, so I was able to get. I did one with Barkley and Jacobs. I went both heavy running backs. That I know Jacobs has a tough matchup. I mean, but he's so hot, so I wanted to go back to him. And then I got Waddle, and this guy, you can't see it that well, but the guy picking 6 drafted Tyreek Hill. So I'm thinking, does he know about Tua only being projected 0 points? So I waited, then I got Hawkinson, then I turned around and was like, I'm not giving him a chance. So I got Tua in the 5th round, and then I got Olave on the turn with Jacobs having that correlation with Barkley. So I really like this team. It looks kind of nutty.
What do we got? Are the Bengals on a bye this week?
I think so. No tight ends. Let's see. No, Bengals are bye week 10.
Oh, so they're probably just playing Monday night then. Or Thursday. Now I think about it. It could be a Thursday thing.
Nah, Buccaneers play not the Bengals. They play the Ravens.
Oh, damn.
Yo, what's up, Derek? How you doing, big dog?
Oh, Derek's in here. What's going on, brother?
Derek's waiting to get that update that Jameson Williams is activated.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we got smashed. Straight obliterated. Who took down that dollar winner take all BFFL? I got 6th place. 6 out of 6. So I know I didn't take it down. I think I scored like 60 points.
I actually don't know either.
Let's see here. So the Bengals play Cleveland Monday Night Football, and the Packers play the Bills Sunday night.
Okay, that makes sense. So I knew it was after Thursday or Monday.
The Jaguars play Denver. I guess it's in London International.
Yeah, I think Jaguars have like a little fan base over there now because they were like the first team to go over there, right?
Think about if you're from the UK and you bought a James Robinson jersey and you've been waiting for this Jaguar game.
Oh yeah.
And you hear he got fucking traded.
Got traded, yeah.
Fuck football. I'm going back to my fucking real football. I have this James Robinson jersey and I can't even fucking rep him, man.
No thoughts on that. That just sounds like a even trade, a weird trade. I would personally rather be the person who has James Robinson or getting James Robinson. That's my opinion. The way the Jets are running the ball.
Yeah, for you wanting Danny Dimes, I mean, well, how much are you hurting unless you're trading away Danny Dimes? It's so hard for me to want to put him in a lineup, even though he got 30 points, but he's still inconsistent, especially with no receivers, really. Well, let's go back here. I was trying to find. Oh, yeah, this. So looking back at this, man, the first tight end taken off the board is like TJ Hawk or Dallas Goddard. So that lets me to believe that people don't have faith in a tight end really smashing this week. I mean, someone's going to smash.
And these playing Washington, it could be the return of Jonathan Taylor. Should not be going to double digits, guys. Come on, this is crazy.
I could have picked Taylor. I was thinking about it. I don't know anything about Ellinger. I thought maybe if he sucked, Taylor may suck. I don't know. That's what I was thinking when I did it. Yo, what's up, man? Ask away. I want Dimes because I need a better running back, and I'll trade away Hurts for my guy. You do you, man.
Yeah, if you want someone, man, go get him. I ain't gonna stop you.
Yeah, well, what you want Claypool to maybe get traded to the Packers?
Man, I've been waiting for Kareem Hunt to get traded for 4 months in his trade rumors.
I know, man. I'm surprised freaking man, him or Dearness Johnson, none of those guys are getting moved.
I won't be surprised to maybe see someone like Carolina make a push towards Dearness or something.
So let's look at these quarterbacks. Jalen Hurts, Kyler Murray, Kirk Cousins, Tua, which is priced wrong, Daniel Jones, and Derek Carr. I don't know why this guy drafted Derek Carr. Like, he drafted Justin Jefferson, Tyreek Hill, and then he gets a guy that doesn't run. Like, since you're not going to have any correlation, I don't know. I didn't like the Derek Carr. I feel like he could have got Danny Dimes there.
Especially if he feels that way about Derek Carr, why is he feeling that way about Devontae Adams at pick 7?
Right. Well, he probably thought he can get Tua.
That could be the thing too. Outside of that, if you and me did one together, I don't think I'd really want to take a quarterback in the first round outside of Jalen.
I want to look at this real quick. Let's see.
A dual quarterback week. The running backs look deep in the draft mode.
So what we saw was right now, top of the salary board, the Hurts and Murray are the top two. Nobody drafted Dak Prescott, and he's 6,600. Nobody drafted Stafford or Geno Smith or Jared Goff. Maybe Jared Goff could
it's a weak quarterback. It's a weak quarterback week, isn't it?
It looks like it.
Yeah, so I want to say the direction would be I would want to go, if I can get Jalen, I'm aiming for Tua, possibly Kirk Cousins. Give me Jared Goff. I mean, like if DeAndre Swift comes back, or maybe Oman, let's be honest. I mean, the report already came out. He didn't even have a concussion. It's one of their like new rules where like if he's wobbly, he's placed in the concussion protocol now.
Yeah.
They're basically gonna call it like the Tua rule. I mean,
All right, I'm in a waiting room. We'll see if we can do one. But yeah, going back to that, I'm with you.
but yeah, if Swift comes back and Amon's back, I mean, Amon has basically just got another free week on his ankle. You know what I'm saying? So Goff could be a good play in these draft modes late with Tua. Kirk will be my last resort, just because I'm liking that game script right now.
You don't think Andy Dalton could do it back-to-back weeks?
Nah.
That was a weird week.
I mean, he might be able to get fired somewhere or something, but in this non-salary based stuff, I mean, I ain't get no advantage by taking him.
Zach Wilson against the Patriots. Justin Fields made them look like, I don't know. Didn't the Patriots just lose someone big tonight? Not. I don't know if he's out for a long time, but one of your guys got hurt. All right, we're about to start here. We're picking fourth.
So we're locked down to not get a quarterback, I think.
You see, when you pick early like this, early in a week, these quarterbacks are so heavy. Nobody sees these guys.
I want to say we're getting Barkley, possibly.
That's who I got in the first two I did.
Okay, so I mean we got a shot at it. Yeah, okay, so we got Barkley or Jalen Hurts locked down.
Ooh, you want to do Hurts?
Yeah, let's take Hurts because Hurts will be number one all week here another day. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people do that.
Point. We could probably get AJ Brown maybe on the swing back.
Yeah, this is gonna be very different than anything you can do in the past 24 hours. I don't think you'll be able to get Hurts after pick 2.
The first two I did, you couldn't get Hurts and Brown.
And what do we got a running back for the second selection?
You can get maybe Jonathan Taylor, Dalvin Cook, Jacobs, Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we won't go. You want to get AJ Brown's off the board. We can get Jonathan Taylor here.
Yes, yeah, Taylor.
You want Taylor?
Mm-hmm. So he's either pushing us for a 2 rushing touchdown from Hurts or a Devontae Smith build. I don't know how you feel about Devontae Smith build.
Oh yeah, I like to pair him with one of them.
Mm-hmm. How many tight ends have been selected so far?
None.
Everyone?
I was saying Hawkinson and Goddard. We can maybe go Goddard later.
And non-salary base, just top points. I mean, Kittle's looking good, man.
We're back on the clock. Hawkinson just went. You can get CeeDee Lamb, Debo, Chris Olave, Pittman. Not Pittman.
I think I'm sitting on CD or the George Kittle pick. Up to you.
We could probably get George Kittle on the way back. Maybe not. I got CeeDee Lamb.
That's cool. Where do they got Devontae Smith ranked?
Ooh. The 9th, 10th receiver, top of the board.
Okay, so we could possibly get him next pick. I want to say.
You mean in the 5th round?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We'll have our choice between Goddard or him here, or you can go George Kittle, maybe. Dang, Jacobs fell pretty late in this one. Look at Tua went in the. This guy did not let Tua fall, so I got lucky getting Tua.
Good value that you got. Yeah. All right, we're on the board.
I got Devontae Smith highlighted, but we could go George Kittle. You want to go Kittle and see if Smith comes back to us?
I mean, he's looking good, man. He's looking like him and Jimmy G or got a little thing going on.
All right, they'll do it. But we're pretty much saying we got the number one quarterback, running back, receiver, and tight end in the slate so far. I wonder where Christian McCaffrey is going. Oh, he already went. So this guy, Pistol Pete, didn't select a quarterback, and he can't get Tua. He can't get Tua or Hurts.
That's weird.
I think we'll be able to get. Oh, he took Devontae Smith. That son of a gun.
Okay, so we got a big rushing touchdown day.
We could get Goddard. You could go double tight end if you really want to stretch it. Where do you want to go here? Receiver? I mean, Goddard's still there, which is crazy.
We can go on. If you're feeling freaky about it.
I don't mind doing it. Let's do it.
I mean, like, why not? Can't they both get over 20 points? There's no reason why not.
All right, our last pick, we got to go receiver.
Ooh. I see a bunch of banged up ones here. What sucks, we got Kittle with the Devo.
Yeah.
And we can't pass it off as Devo gets a rushing touchdown anymore.
I know. Rondell Moore.
He used to.
Tyler Lockett, maybe? With DK Metcalf sideline against the Giants D.
If you're feeling it, I'm feeling it.
I got him selected.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
No,
let's go with your gut.
I was scrolling down here. I was thinking, who else could we go with? Could have went with Jahan Dotson, real fucking deep. I would have pulled the trigger on that if I would have saw it.
So we got a nice steal on Jalen.
I had to screenshot that because it doesn't let you pull it back up. As crazy as that sounds, you can't see the draft board. Let's see here. Yeah, we got a little steal on him.
Like I said, he will not go past pick 2 after tomorrow.
He was going to pick 1 in both the ones we did that I did without you. So this is what we did. We went Hurts, Taylor, CeeDee Lamb, Kittle, Goddard. Nobody's going to have a double tight end like this.
No.
So this could be unique. With Tyler Lockett, I feel like Lockett's a safe play. He hasn't popped lately. Yo, what's up, man? Lamar Jackson or Herbert rest of the season? Oh, that's tough, man. I want to believe they both have that ceiling. It seems like I don't know what to think of Lamar, man. I guess we could look at the rest of the season and the matchups. I still want to be on Herbert just because that division can still put up some fireworks and he could still be relied on to put up some points.
I just want to say, what are the odds Keenan Allen comes back and then Mike Williams goes down?
Ain't that crazy?
Crazy, right?
Did Keenan Allen play that? Did he do anything on the field?
Yeah. He didn't really do much, but he was on there.
I feel like I need to make another video like the hell nah, but find a new one for Keenan Allen. But I can't right now because he's playing. But man, this team is not that bad.
Yeah, I didn't know what the dude who took Dak was doing.
Yeah, he got Schultz trying to save some grades.
Because he could have took her Cousins. I don't know. I would have.
You know, if you go in the DK main slate thread and click the pin, you could see the schedule if you ever wanted to, if you didn't know that.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Chargers schedule they're on a bye this week. But they got Atlanta, which they should put up points. I guess San Fran's given up points lately. Then you got Kansas City. That should be a shootout. Arizona, shootout. Las Vegas, shootout. Dolphins, shootout, possibly. Titans, I think at home they can make that one something. I like all these games. I like having Herbert the rest of the season. Over Ravens. So he has, I think the Bucks could wake up on this Thursday night game. Maybe Lamar drops another 15-point game. Then the Saints, then a bye. Ooh, I don't know. I would rather take Herbert, honestly. Week 11, the Ravens have Carolina, who their defense has still been decent. Then the Jags defense, then the Broncos defense. See, the Chargers don't play the Broncos defense again until week 18. So that's not even part of the fantasy forecast here. Hands down, I would take Herbert. I like answering these questions. Yeah, what else there? Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh around week 14, Kenny Pickett will have his shit together by then. Cleveland, again, he kind of struggled. Now he has to go to Cleveland, week 15. Nah, man. I don't want Lamar Jackson. What else? I hope that helped. The midnight hours. You know what, man? This is a good time. Cha-Cha stepped away. Let's do a yoga mindful breath. We're breathing fantasy football literally. And as your host, I like to do some mindful breaths as a yoga instructor. I like to just take a moment and clear your head wherever you're at. You can just stay where you're at, softly close your eyes, roll your shoulders back, tilt your head side to side, raise your arms up in the air if you'd like. Just find some mindful breaths in and out of the nose at your own pace. At least trying to breathe in through the nose and out the mouth. Try and find some stillness. Use this opportunity to clear your head by thinking about the breath in the body and nothing else. Let's take another deep breath in and out. Another one here and out. I'm going to take one and move my hands up over my body, over my head, breathing in. Get a nice deep stretch and a crack in the torso. And exhale, release the arms down. All right, man.
Yeah, that was a good little break.
Yeah. I mean, I could sit here and do a yoga meditation and just lead a class, but I know that's not what we do here. I got to be mindful of that as well. But yeah, if there's some people that came on and was like, EJ, fuck the Draftkings for a few minutes. Let's do some yoga breathing. I was like, all right, let's do it. Well, I'll do it for 10 minutes. I don't give a shit. Could talk about anything, man. Like what I told you, I got some crazy shit going on. It's kind of part of my life. I can't actually say I'm not connected. I'd be lying. But I know it means a lot to some people that are really close to my wife. So it's really going to be some tough times ahead. So yeah, man, I love to come and do some things that I'm comfortable with. I've been tempering my bankroll management a little bit, but
That's always good. That's always good.
Yeah, always trying to swing for the fences. I fired up some N'Keal Harry. He had that catch in the early part of the game. I was thinking, oh, fuck, here we go, baby.
Oh,
And,
yeah, I saw that too. And then it sort of turned into like a St. Brown type of third, I feel like.
Yeah. I was wondering. But, yeah, I think Fields realized he could run, and it worked in this game. It really didn't work in the other games, but it was working. I feel like they're a better team with Herbert as the lead back. I don't know. Yo, you want to do another battle royale? It seems like we have an edge on it early in the week.
Yeah, it definitely seems like now is the time to do it instead of. I mean, yeah, I almost wouldn't even do them on Saturday anymore. To be honest with you, it almost just feels like that. You know what I'm saying?
Because each time we draft Barkley in the first round, it's just bumping him up. It's just bumping these guys up. So by Saturday, all you're going to see is Jalen Hurts and Murray.
Well, that and you're going to be versing everyone who got Barkley in the second. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when it first dropped.
Right. I think so.
Yeah, I want to say same game plan to start off.
Yeah, man. I don't think we'll get Hurts in this one. He'll definitely get taken. It was an anomaly that he fell to us.
Yeah, I'm with you there. We got two bad badges in here. I see that as well. Too bad they picked before us because they're about to get smoked.
We got 20 seconds. Maybe I can answer this question. Give up Herbert for A.J. Brown and Najee, or give Herbert for Cup? I mean, if you could ever get Cup, that's just
just do Cup. Yeah, stay away from Najee.
You want to do Hurts again?
Yeah, let's do it because, like I said, if we don't get pick 1 after today, we won't see him. We'll have 0 Jalen Hurts after that.
And he had a bad week last week. He might be back up into that 25 point.
Yeah, let's not give it to the batch players.
Yeah.
They'll eat that up. Good pick by him on Cubs. And, yep, Barkley, that's exactly how to do it. So they're with us.
I just want to see one where Tua doesn't get picked at all because he's still projected 0. They have Teddy Bridgewater up there, I think.
Oh, this guy pick 1 has to be going Kirk Cousins, man. Has to. That's a bold take.
Yeah. Man. Jonathan Taylor got taken. We could get A.J. Brown here. We didn't get it last time. I don't think we'll ever get A.J. Brown.
Yeah, he's top of the board. Let's do it.
I'd like to come back and see if you see any combos with Hurts and A.J. Brown. I feel like you won't. It's going to be very rare.
Especially because, Hurts will be the first-round pick every time here soon. Or, like, first-round, first pick.
Yeah, people don't want to see that. I can't believe LA Kings. I can't believe they let us get this.
What running backs we got?
Cook, Jacobs, Jamal Williams, Damian Pierce, Stevenson, Najee.
Man, I'm not really liking any of them.
Is Christian McCaffrey there? Christian McCaffrey is there.
Yeah, he is there, isn't he? Yeah, you're right.
He's just not shown there. I don't know where he's at, but he's there.
Yeah, let's get him.
He's projected 0. That's why. What the heck? All right, let's take him. Second week in the system. He had a lot of work.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, look at that already. It's going to take definitely an increase here. Good call by EJ here. That's what I like to see. So we either
dumb, but not that dumb.
We either stack another wide receiver on this team, or we'd be the first team to take a tight end. I think that's an edge almost every time to be the first. Not too early, but for some reason, tight ends are not going early in this tonight. Okay, so we're not the first anymore. Okay. So wide receiver it might be.
Could go Hawkinson. He's top of the board. Goddard could do a double stack if you believe in Hurts throwing more than rushing a TD.
Queue up Hawkinson, and then let's look at our wide receivers.
Debo. No, we can't go Debo since we went Olave.
I like it. Olave or Hawkinson, one of them.
Olave could fall back. I got him in the 6th or 5th or 6th round in one of them. Yo, we'll get to your question in uno minuto. Let's see here. Ertz. Jeez, he went Hopkins and Ertz, but no Kyler Murray. He probably should have got Kyler Murray. I can't believe Kyler Murray fell that far, considering he's supposed to be an early round guy. Back on the clock here. Running back, receiver. Could go Pierce, Harris, Olave. You want to go Olave?
Yeah, Olave seems healthy. He has a good matchup here.
Oh, we could have went Devontae Smith for a double stack.
Oh man, I don't know. I feel like it could have been overkill though. I don't think you can ever really do that this year too much.
Yeah.
It
But
might
man,
it might win you some. It might place you in the money, a couple weeks, but I don't think it's going to be like winning tournaments like that.
it would have won it last week if you had Burrow, Chase, and Boyd.
Oh, yeah. With that system, for sure.
Well, I'm
Let's
queuing
go.
up Lockett unless you could think of somebody else. You want to do Jahan Dotson if you want to go crazy. You want to do a Galaxy Brain play, Alex Pierce against Washington.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too.
That's really Galaxy Brain in there. What do you think?
I mean, I think he has a 20, 25 point plus upside.
Taysom Hill? Nah. Just seeing him. I put him in there, man. It's definitely a Galaxy Brain play.
Say my next thing would have been Michael Thomas.
Oh hell no. But not too shabby. We're putting our faith in Ellinger doing something.
I also see a pretty big pivot and probably going wide receiver three out of your first 4 picks in here too.
Yeah.
Because I sort of noticed in both of them, like after the 4th round, they really drops a hill in wide receivers. Ooh, so that double tight end is projected that high, huh?
Oh, the double tight end? Yeah, 80. 81. Well, it's not. Yeah, I don't know why. My favorite, well, the one we did is projected the least because it has McCaffrey, 0. That's why.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you're right. This
And it's
could
got
also be in the
Tua
80s
a 0.
too. Yeah. These all could be 80s then.
Man, look at this one I did without you. It looks like the nuts now. Tua, Barkley, Hill, Waddle. If somehow that's a smash.
Oh yeah, dude.
Devontae Smith, TJ Hawk, Barkley. I saw Devontae Smith in the 6th round. I was like, smash.
Yeah, the edge in doing this early actually seems crazy.
Yeah, we got to keep
Like
doing this early. This comes
Yeah.
out the start of the Monday night game. Just to let you know.
All right. Yeah. If you try to bring up Battle Royale on Saturday night stream, I'm gonna say hell to the no.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But-
We won't do it unless you
Because
and
you got to think we're versus Starks who are doing this, and what we're talking about right now. Who just have who are going to have increased odds against us.
yeah. Man, we just need to smash one of these, and I could use a 50K bankroll. Be fun. So what's the question? Let's see here. What to do with Jamal Williams? Trying to get advice around different channels. Also have McCaffrey, Henderson, James Conner, and Mostert. Any good receivers? Well, I hate to say it to you, buddy, but it's probably either a stash on the bench or a drop. I don't see why anybody's going to trade you Jamal Williams. And you say any good receivers? I don't know who's on the waiver wire unless I don't see anybody trying to trade.
Yeah, plus I'm a Swift fan, so that Jamal stuff's going to be very limited.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. EJ, I didn't even think about drafting Swift in one of these.
Oh, you want to do another one?
Man, you can get him last pick and no one would even know it.
So let's do one more then.
He hasn't even been taken once. Wow.
You think I don't mind burning $5 if he don't play.
So if that's a strategy, like let's do what I was talking about. Let's go like wide receiver 3 out of the first 4 rounds here.
You want to just do
Swift could be our solo RB or a second one. Either or don't matter to me.
So you want to go receiver in the first 3 out of 4? You want to go 2 receivers or just one? Or all
3
of them?
Three out of the first 4 rounds.
I'll get 3 receivers in the first 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
We're picking 3 here, so we got a good shot at Cup, Jefferson.
Yeah,
Hill.
so yeah.
I really want Hill if we're doing this.
Our list is, I would say it's true because you can get 2 late and we're building a Swift stack.
Oh yeah,
makes a lot of sense. Or if we can do the same with Waddle on the comeback. I think he's just going to be here when we come back. If we end up going like JJ Waddle.
Yeah, the Vikings are definitely going to smash JJ since they're contending in first place. They got to do as much as they can to keep him so involved in the game.
I want to say we go with ADP and go JJ then Waddle.
All right. Let's see what they do though. Cooper Kupp, Hurts. So we can get JJ here.
Mm-hmm. Which I think, honestly, when I think ADP's tighten up, that's how it would be. It would go with Jalen Hurts, Cooper Kupp, Justin Jefferson. That's how all drafts will probably go by Friday.
Yeah. Dude, I've done paid my dues on this battle royale. I did cash a little bit, not much. I cashed with that Burrow Chase stack I did with Eckler, but I drafted
that one last week.
Gallup. Yeah, I drafted Gallup, so a big goose egg.
Mm. Yeah, I was gonna say I was trying to think about it. I knew we took Eckler first pick, and I was like I couldn't remember the stack we had with it.
Yeah, we had Burrow, Chase, and Hurst.
Dang.
And I think we drafted Gallup, so that's what fucked it.
Oh man, dude! If we could have got anyone who even got like 12 points in that.
Yeah, I could look at it. We had a decent team.
Okay, so we still have Jalen Waddle on the board here. I feel like this dude would rather take DeAndre Hopkins than Waddle.
Could go Devontae Adams, but I don't mind going Waddle over Adams.
Oh, we can do it if you want. I mean, Jonathan Taylor's still there too. Like I said, I just want 3 wide receivers in the first 4 picks.
All right. So we got Devontae or Waddle.
I think it's Devontae, Waddle, or JT. Your call.
I don't see. Well, we know Adams won't fall back. What if the Saints finally wake up and lock down?
Yeah. No, I feel you on that.
Let's see here. We could do that Christian McCaffrey again too. I just want to highlight it. Or do we get Bop is a bad bro. Do we get Tua here? He may not let Tua fall back to us. I don't know.
It's either Tua or a wide receiver. I would rather risk C-Mac in the 4th.
Let's highlight it to
And let's take a
I
look at
can't.
receiver.
You got Debo, Olave, Pittman, Cooks, Lockett, Devontae Smith, Hopkins.
Let's go Hopkins.
Oh yeah,
let's go
since
Hopkins. Yeah, we got
we got
JJ. I
just
like that. I like that. So let's see if Badge Bro is wise enough here. I feel like we have really two good guys queued up. We got the three wide receivers we wanted.
yeah, you could even get Kirk Cousins if you wanted.
And I didn't even think about it. We could even have done like an Amon-Ra St. Brown, Swift, Goff stack.
Because Goff's not getting drafted at all.
Yep. He would have been. I guess you would have to decide. You'd be taking 2 wild shots at Goff and Swift at the end there.
Oh, we went Derek Carr. We don't even have to worry about it now.
Okay.
None of these guys are going to get Tua.
So did we go tight end here? Did we get George Kittle? I mean, it's a pretty big edge to be the first person to get tight end.
Yeah, it says Hawkinson's projected the first tight end. So maybe people just go ADP. Man, Christian McCaffrey's still here too.
Okay, so I think it's C-Mac or Kittle. That's that.
Well, we can't get 2 running backs, just to let you know, since one of these receivers is our flex.
Okay.
Kittle's off the board. You want to go C-Mac here? Or you want to get a tight end? We could get Hawkinson.
Let's get a tight end. Or get Tua.
I don't think we got to worry about Tua.
All right. Let's get Hawkinson. We're going to have Hawkinson and Swift. I like that. A little goal line package. Let's go ahead and queue up Swift as well.
You still want to pick Swift over McCaffrey?
Sort of, yeah. There is a slight chance McCaffrey is still only like 60 to 70% used.
Yeah.
Where if Swift came back, he would be right back into the same offense that he knows every inch of.
We probably could let Tua pass us here. Do you think Super Brainiac is going to Galaxy Brainiac a Tua on his team?
I mean, we only have 2 more picks left, right?
Yeah, I guess we can go Tua because he's probably not going to do Swift.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, in the 4th and the 6th pick, already have 2 running backs.
Oh, yeah, he can't get – oh, this guy, Bop, will probably get McCaffrey. What if he gets McCaffrey and – no, he can't get Swift. He can only get one or the other. He needs a tight end.
Yep, right. Good call. So either way, we got one of our guys.
Yeah. He might not even get either of them. Waller. Yuck. Wow.
Yeah, that dude, he reached on Derek Carr, didn't he? That was such a reach, I feel like.
He just went ADP based on kind of almost. Yeah.
No investment in Devontae either. Like, that's so weird.
He went Kenny Walker. We can get Christian McCaffrey or
up to you, man.
Yeah, I'd say, man, since we got Hawkinson, this is basically saying the Lions get a lead and Tua has to play from behind. I don't know. let's do it, man. You said we do it. Let's do it. Nobody's drafting Swift.
Oh, nobody. And
I think.
and if he was announced, like I feel like he'd be drafted ahead of Dameon Pierce.
Yeah,
So,
he may
yeah.
come back up in here too.
Mm-hmm. And now that's why I want to feel very suspect about trying to do these on Saturday. Like, oh man, there's all these guys who have Swift in the 6, and we're getting them in the 2nd now.
Yeah, I like that. I don't mind doing a bunch of these. I just want them to make sense.
No, I definitely like that 3 wide receiver strategy there too.
Oh shit! You want to do one more? You know I won't be able to do these.
Hey man, I'm here with you for the whole show.
If anybody wanted to look at the slate, we can look at the DK slate. We still got to set a lineup. I guess we're kind of getting.
Look at the slate. How's that NBA best ball looking before you enter that? I'm just curious if it's still placing because I'm nosy like that. Just because we have a single and it's going to be so easy to keep track of.
Oh yeah, let's see NBA. Yeah, it says we're winning.
Are we at first?
First place.
First start. Oh dude, where's old Jakey at?
He's in last.
Stop.
Jake should have never taken that phone call.
Man, look at that lead we have. No, look at that lead we have from like 1st to 4th. That's a lead. Even like 1st to 7th, that's a lead. That's a 100-point lead. That's locked down.
What's so great about the team? Let's see. You said we drafted someone at the very end.
Yeah, the Precious. Dude. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a smash so far.
Oh, he smashed tonight finally for us.
Hmm. Oh, sweet.
And that Wendell Carter Jr. is going to do it. Your Orlando stacks have been very good for us. Pachero and Wendell Carter Jr.
Nice. I had to get some magic on here. Oh yeah, he's got 126 points. Kevin Porter looking good too.
Oh yeah. Oh, Morant's killing it. Morant's looking like he'll be like drafted pick number 2 or 3 next year.
Wow. Our first big man hasn't done much though.
No, hasn't been a very slow start for him. And Thomas Bryant hasn't even played yet either. We got Chris Middleton still out. TJ Warren still out.
Oh, that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Jeez, I wish I would have just drafted like this in NFL. Overthink it.
That's how we do it, man.
I got a couple good NFL sweats. No resurrections placing.
When did those start? Like this week? Week 1? Is this the first week of them?
No, this was the second week. It started week 6. I think this is one you and I did. Oh no, wait. Maybe this one. That's placing 5th. No. Shit. I guess I got to rename it. Maybe it's this one. Oh, it's this one. We're not that far behind. We got
Oh yeah, I do remember taking Gus the bus here with you.
Yeah, we're only 30 points behind.
Which, hey, with what's his name on the IR, that's good. This is a good team right now, actually.
Yeah, we got Taylor, Pierce, Dillon, Pollard, Edwards.
Yeah, I remember I was trying to talk you into that Taylor pick. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, because we got Jamar Chase in the first round and Taylor. Kenny Pickett, Zach Wilson. I don't mind it.
Oh, and we got Kenny Pickett, Deontay Johnson, George Pickens. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got the whole Steelers
And
stack.
Claypool. Oh, yeah, we got the whole Steelers stack. Yeah. Barrios, who's just been part of the game plan ever since the MILF Slayer came back.
Not too shabby. This one that's in fourth place that I did without you. I got Brady, Lawrence, Wentz. Wentz.
You got C-Mac in that, though, so that's nice.
C-Mac, Robinson. Maybe Akers still gets traded. Gainwell, Burkhead. I don't know. Not that good. Got Kate Otten, though, with Kyle Pitts. I don't mind that. Chase, Godwin, Gabe Davis.
Man, dude, I'm telling you, man, I think I played Nico this weekend. I don't think I'm ever going to do it again.
What if Nico gets traded, man? Would that be smart?
I've been playing him since last year. I've been waiting. I've been watching. I don't know what it is.
Ugh, this one's pretty ugly. Goff, Pickett, Wilson. Why? Ooh, James Robinson gets traded. Miles Sanders, Stevenson, Pacheco, Latavius Murray. Not a bad team. Oh, I drafted Albert O. What was I thinking?
That's probably in the chat.
Ooh, my worst team has 118 points. I don't even want to see this.
Oh, we got to.
Oh, I drafted Javonte Williams. This was like probably week 3 when it first came out. I was trying to.
You're telling me Eno has a majority of these points?
Yeah. Well, look what I got. I got Swift, Javonte, and Dobbins. 3 guys that were out.
Yeah. 2.5 from Kenneth. Yeah.
And I drafted Albert O again. What was I thinking? Oh, I drafted Cole Beasley. Like I saw that he got signed, and I was like, "That's a steal. Let's go on the team."
This is a league-winning pick right here.
But that's how we play, man.
Oh,
when we win the $1 million, it's going to be like one of these plays, and then we look like fucking heroes. I don't have any best balls. Mania 3s advancing, I don't think. Not right now. Or maybe I do. I got 1. Ooh, I got 1 in first place.
I was gonna say we did like 2 of them with Josh Allen, Mahomes.
Yeah. This is a slow draft. I don't know if you did a slow draft with me.
No, I don't think so.
I got Allen. Dang, I'm advancing with Josh Allen, who just had a bye? Are you kidding me? That's good news. Ooh, I got Kamara, Clyde, Stevenson, Gainwell, TDP, ugly. Well, besides Stevenson, is here to stay now. And Kamara. Clyde, too. So I got 3 guys. Jamar Chase, Gabe Davis will be back. Josh Allen will be back. Juju's back.
Amari to the moon.
Amari Rodgers. Man, what if that's still my like week 16, just week 17 smash?
And then we just bring back the snippet where I said Amari to the moon.
I'll find it. TJ Hawkinson, so he elevated me 1 week. It's not a horrible team, but it's not like we got our Palmer and McKenzie sweats.
You got any like 3rd or 4th place sweats?
Yeah, another slow draft. And here's the one we did. We're in 11th place. Ooh, but we're not that far away. Nobody else is doing good.
It has to be a Javonte team, man. It has to be. It's
No,
not. It's a Nick Chubb one. No, never mind. I saw something else.
No, it's a Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, the 2 guys that are struggling.
Oh my gosh, we took each of our heroes here.
And Swift, Aaron Jones. We'll get Swift back. You got Rashad White, who may do something later on. Hubbard. We got
Yeah,
Chuba,
Hubbard's
who's
like-
live now.
Yeah, Chuba just got some points for us.
We got Juju, Jalen Waddle, Sutton, Mooney. They're all live. Everyone's live. Everyone on this team is live.
Yeah, you're
Watkins
right.
is back. It's a horrible team, but watch this team creep back up. This team does not finish 11th place.
No, especially like this team is well balanced. Watch it go through the bye weeks very well.
All right, let's look at the first draft I did with ETR where they bashed my Eckler pick. We are in front of Justin Herzig, just barely. We're in 5th place. We got Herbert, Mahomes. This is when I accidentally drafted Mahomes. But I needed him. I don't have any stacks with Mahomes. I drafted Justin Ross. I don't know what I was thinking. We got Dobbs, Osborne, Lazard, did a Packers stack. Mike Williams is out. Is he going to be out a little while?
I think it's a high ankle sprain. I think it's like 4 to 5 weeks, man.
Fuck.
Yeah, so we got Palmer in that wide receiver 2 role locked down for another 4 to 5 weeks.
Oh, good. No, he gets a comeback from a concussion. Well, 2 weeks. He gets another week off.
Or that's like I said, we're in the bye weeks now. Now, like one of our top ranked or top drafted wide receivers is now going to stay in his wide receiver 2 role. You know.
Yeah, I like that. So this team's not looking that great. The running backs look good. Eckler and Foreman.
I think I did the one with you on the 628 with him.
Oh yeah.
We're in 10th in that one.
Herzig is running away with it.
Dang, he is.
Well, we're not that far away.
Hey, we're not that far away from second place. No, we're not that far away from second place. No, look at it.
No.
We get 2 big weeks here.
Oh, guess who else is in here? DPR.
What's he doing? Let's see this.
Oh, he got some help from Fields tonight.
I wonder who has Najee and Breece Hall on this. So he'll be playing. He'll be playing ETN and Rex Burkhead for the rest of the season.
Oh, he got lucky with the James Robinson trade. Tony done nothing. Nico. He's got
This will be one of the people we pass up here.
Probably.
This person will be.
At least his running backs are really weak.
Too many quarterbacks. His running backs are weak now. Only one tight end. So yeah, this will be one of the people we pass to get second place with her set.
Hawkbird. No more Mac Jones. No more Matt Ryan. He just has Stafford.
Who else is on our team? I saw we had Josh Allen and Mahomes.
Oh, let's look at ours. We're in Josh Allen, Mahomes, Taylor, Javonte Williams. Uh-oh. At least we got Claude.
So we've been taking a hit since because Javonte went down and Taylor's been absent.
Yeah, this one we picked first overall. And we drafted Tim Patrick. Michael Gallup.
We sort of botched it here in a couple of wide receivers, maybe especially with Russell Gage's ADP. But yeah. Look, we have Alec Pierce, great value. McKenzie, great value. Dubs, great value. Michael Gallup's back. Palmer he's going to continue in this role.
Even Watkins is good value. I think Lazard's going to be out a little while.
Yeah, he's back now. Yeah, exactly. So we now we have Lazard's going to be out for a while, Cobb's out for a while, and now we have a team sitting here with Sammy Watkins and Romeo Dubs.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
not too bad.
I mean, bring it on here for the next couple of bye weeks. Bring it on. James Cook is looking like to get more and more work. And I think Jonathan Taylor's going to go back into an RB1 role here soon.
Oh, yeah. I'm not that far away in this one. I did this draft with DPR. He's in 10th place. I got Herbert. Ooh, I got Matt Ryan. Uh-oh. Ooh, this one's not that good. Guyton Patrick.
Yeah, man, gosh,
Great.
man, we got hit with the injury bug with Tim Patrick, Javante, and not only that, the whole rest of the Broncos is just dog water.
This one's got a chance. 4th place. Ooh, I got Burrow and Justin Fields. A.J. Dillon, Miles Sanders. Ugh, Darrell Williams, Khalil Herbert at the end.
Yeah, yeah.
Chase, Higgins, Waddle, Davis, MVS.
Oh yeah.
Bourne. Oh,
There's that man. There's that Tim Patrick curse coming back at us again, man.
Man, I was repping some Tim Patrick.
Literally the hardest
Best
worker.
ball mania.
I mean, it was crazy. You can't predict injury. You just never really can.
Here's a slow draft I did. I remember I did this one. This was.
You got sweat in this one. If Hopkins is back now, man, you might as well say you're advancing in this possibly.
I don't know why I drafted David Bell at the end.
Yeah, man. You know, I tried to get you off that David Bell train earlier, man. I was watching some of that college film, and man, he just looked like. I was like, man, you're a smaller and slower Brandon Marshall, and that's not good.
But it's okay. We have like 4 studs. Hardman, maybe he's going to be back.
Oh yeah, I said Palmer, wide receiver 2 again. Hopkins back. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
These receivers are nice. I got Mostert in this one with Algier.
Yeah, you're RB, especially before the C-Mac trade. Oh, this team like deep at running back.
Yeah, but this is a 0 RB build that I did in a slow draft.
Man, what's crazy is a lot of the top winning lineups. Honestly, there was a lot of Jeff Wilson supported lineups out there.
Yeah,
I'm talking about like the top 0.1 placing lineups. I noticed about every time we looked at one, it was like usually like I saw Jeff Wilson like a 5th or 6th running back.
here's one. I think this is the first one we did. This is a slow draft. We're in 10th place. We're about 100 points away from 1st and 2nd.
Okay, 10th
We
place.
got Allen Mahomes.
I know. I would have took Javante here. Oh,
No.
those running backs are nice. Oh yeah, we got Allen Mahomes here too. Ooh.
Yeah, Wood Pierce, Cook, Clyde.
Man, how are we placing 10th in this?
Because we went Sky Moore early, Christian Watson early, Crowder, Osborne.
Yeah, and Wandell just got back.
You got McKenzie and Dobbs at the end.
Let me guess, Alberto too.
No, Cameron Brate and Irv Smith. It's not horrible. We need Irv Smith to. We didn't get no points from the tight end this past week.
Yeah, KJ Osborne has looked like he belonged in the 17th round, 18th round this year.
Yeah. What's another one we did? This one has a sweat. Your first place is a runaway, kind of.
He's not too run away from us. I mean, 50 points.
No.
It's just crazy. It's crazy how much we're scoring here in 4 feet.
Oh, we drafted Giovanni Bernard. I forgot.
Oh, man. I remember that like last pick. That was like a slow draft we did, yeah. I think our first slow draft, yeah.
Oh, we got Taysom Hill as a 3rd tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Our tight ends are smashing in this one. Palmer, Dobbs, DJ Shark. This is like my only DJ Shark share. Patrick, Gage, Amonra helped us out. Godwin,
especially in the beginning.
Rennie Godwin, Amonra, Palmer, and Dobbs. That's asking a lot.
And our running backs were basically depending on what? Eckler, James Cook, Jamal.
Yeah, it's not looking good. But that was like our first draft.
Yeah, it was.
I got a couple that are advancing. I call this one the Kansas City Barbecue 5-stack. I'm in second place. I got Mahomes and Mac Jones. Uh-oh. Marlon Mack, Rashad Penny.
Oh, no.
Oh, but I got Juju. I went heavy Kansas City. Quez Watkins, Kendrick Bourne, DJ Shark. Uh-oh. It's not looking that great. Yeah, you can see this. I did a bunch of slow drafts. I was kind of just being careful with it. What's the other slow one that's in second place? Dang, second place with 863 points. That would be in first in a few other ones.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got Deshaun Watson in this one with Mahomes and Justin Fields.
Just broiling.
Aaron Jones, Clyde, Jacobs. I did this one without you. I got Jacobs in here.
You got Jacobs in here. Oh, yeah.
I got Juju, Lazard, Hardman. Ugh.
Yeah. So you got Juju. So you were still thinking of me.
Kelsey. I got Kelsey as a lock. It may keep me above water, especially if McKenzie can wake up. I'm telling you, I don't have that much of David Bell. I really don't. We're just seeing him.
Yeah. You know, you definitely got off of him the more I talked about negative about him.
Maybe they try and get him going, and when Watson's back, maybe Watson likes him. Who knows? The puppy twos. I don't know. Oh, I did this one with you. This one's in third place. We drafted Mahomes, Winston, and Ritter. We got McCaffrey, Nick Chubb, and Clyde.
Hey, I'm happy that at least it's Mahomes leading the way there. If it's anyone, it might as well be him and not like Justin Fields.
Right.
We got Van Jefferson coming back for the first time this week. Terrence Marshall just jumped up into a bigger role.
Yeah.
So, who's our second tight end? I can't see it.
Joku.
Ooh, he just went down, but he's been giving us good points.
Yeah, we need Irv Smith to step up.
No, but with Wandell back in the mix now, Terrence Marshall coming up in the depth chart, and they're saying Ben Jefferson is likely to play week 8.
Yeah.
So
I've been crushing it in the puppy too here. I've got 2 in second place, a 4th place, 5th place, 3rd place, 7th place, 11, 12, 3rd, 10, 7, 3, 11, 3rd, 4th.
Yeah, the running backs are rough on this team, but without Javonte, we only have 3, but that's a really strong 3.
Yeah. This one's in second place. Another Allen and Mahomes. Look at all these running backs. Clyde, Pollard, Singletary, Spiller. Spiller's going to start getting some work, it looks like.
I'm starting to notice these Josh Allen Mahomes lineups are some of the most highest advance rates you have here.
Yeah.
I remember we talked about that combo earlier. Are we crazy?
Well, you needed it last week. With this week with Josh Allen out. I did some Josh Allen, Justin Fields, and that looked like smart, getting Fields to fill in for Allen's. I haven't seen a one with a running back core that I'm blown away by. Not even this one. This one's in second place. Wilson, Winston, yuck. I'm in second place with Wilson and Winston.
Oh man, you just got Hopkins back though, man. This could be a lock.
George Kittle, Taysom Hill. I was drafting some Taysom Hill though. Fourth place here, 800 points. Wow. We all got some points in this one. Josh Allen, another Josh Allen Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
Clyde, Gordon, Spiller.
Wow, this one's basically been running. Yeah, this one's been running on one leg at the running back core though.
Yeah. Got Everett. Dobbs, McKenzie. No.
You slated at the wide receiver group, yeah.
Oh. Dang, 40 points from. Got Tua in this one. Tua and Zach. Elijah Mitchell. Pollard, Clyde. Yeah.
Oh, another one-legged running back group.
Conklin, Albert O. Conklin's been holding it down, though, boy.
Holding it down, son. I don't know. You got that? He has those. How many points he give you? 1.8.
Jeez, look at this guy has 955 points. This is the highest I've seen so far.
Yeah, that's the highest I think we have seen.
Not my team, but Hurts, Brady, Kamara, Clyde, Cordell Patterson, Kenny Walker.
Man, he's got DJ Chark just chilling.
Paris Campbell finally woke up one week.
He got James Washington, just a throwaway. Just
Robbie Anderson, who may wake up. Not a bad team. It's going to be hard to pass him because Tom Brady's eventually going to wake up. Let's see the team we got, though. I got a pretty good team, kind of. Trey Lance.
yeah. A Tua solo, we'll call it.
Yeah. Chubb, Edmonds, Pierce, Algier. I like those four guys.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Edmonds not too much. I got Hill, though. Hill, Hopkins, Curtis Samuel. Forgot I drafted him. Taysom Hill. Darren Waller and Hill. Here's my other third place. Ooh, I'm right on the outskirts of second place. Mahomes and Tannehill. Another Dearness Johnson. Man, this game, that needs to wake up.
Yeah, him and Dearness.
Yeah.
Tyler Boyd coming in as the second most respected wide receiver on the squad.
Yeah. I'll take it. Can't believe I picked him as my sixth receiver.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's one more. The Puppy 3. I think I have like 15 in the Puppy 3. 11 entries. No first place. Ooh, here's one we did. We did 2 in this one. Oh, we're sitting in 9th place.
Ninth. Oh, Dak went down.
We got Hurts, Dak.
We got Hurts, though.
Swift coming back. Pollard, White, Algier.
Wait, man, is this just like a really competitive league? I mean, we got Jalen, Amon, McKenzie, Pierce, Zay Jones. How close is this league?
We got Kyle Pitts, though, and Albert O.
So yeah, we basically just been punting tight end.
Both these guys have 900 points, first and second. We need a miracle to creep back up. Here's the other one in 11th place.
All right,
675. I don't want to see it.
Let's see how we can get this one to get better.
Rodgers, Watson.
Another Javante Tim Patrick one.
Yeah. Brevin Jordan's MIA. Darrell Williams. That was a misfire. Here's a second place. I almost got 900 points and I'm in second place. Oh, I'm in second place by a milestone now. By 100 points. Dang, I got Lamar and Hurts. You can lock this one up in the bank. McCaffrey, Stevenson, Rashad White, Jamal Williams, Chris Evans, if he ever wakes up.
Man, and Donovan People-Jones, he might be a thing come playoff time. Like, yeah, if Watson's there, ooh, boy.
I got Johnson, Devontae Smith, Hardman. He could help you out.
Fairmuth and Henry.
Yeah, Noah Font we haven't even needed him yet. And he may wake up with Metcalf shelved.
Oh, yeah.
Here's another one with 900 points almost in second place. Jeez, Joe Burrow and Trey Lance. So Joe Burrow. Oh, we got McCaffrey and Chubb. Michael Carter. You can't assume that James Robinson's just that's going to be a split backfield. At least I want to believe Michael Carter has the edge over Robinson for a few games. I like my receivers here. Nice receivers.
Oh, yeah. Tyler Boyd in there. Oh.
This guy, Cole Turner, that I drafted, he was doing some work on the Packers until he got hurt, man. Again, with another concussion. Taylor Heineke likes his tight ends. So that wasn't a horrible pick. Not a horrible. It wasn't great. Yo, what's up, Bronson Hose? Bronson Hose. Should I trade Josh Jacobs for Jamar Chase?
Yep.
Yeah, I would. Sounds like you need some receiver help. Third place with this one, Trey Lance, Rodgers. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Taylor, Chubb, Stevenson.
You could be killing it everywhere else.
Oh, yeah. George Kittle, Hawkinson, tight end. Look at my receivers. Got Thornton and Watkins, Dobbs, Landry, Hopkins, Davis, Hill. Yeah.
Okay.
If Rodgers can wake up. Yeah, I got some rookie sophomores that look okay. I got one of them that's just straight balling, man. Ooh, this one's in second place now.
Tied for second, basically.
Yeah. Phillips, Lawrence, Pierce, Carter. So the Carter becomes amazing in this format.
Yeah.
Mechie.
Oh, man. And if you faded Breesy in this, you'd be doing way better.
I did. I think I faded Brees in most of these.
You should be able to back out and check your exposures just in the rookie sophomores, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Top left, near the rookie word, I think.
I'm a rookie. I don't know, man.
Where it says rookies, it says like the backward or yeah.
Oh, exposures.
Well, that's just everyone.
I think I could do it by yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I could just see here in general. Wait. I tried typing Hall. Maybe I didn't draft him at all.
This is stuff.
Stop it. I didn't draft him at all. I told you I only drafted Hall and DK when I wasn't with you. He was going in like the second round in all of these rookie sophomore. But maybe this is super flex. Let's see. Hold on. All drafts. No, hold on. I'm in super flex. I don't know, man.
You don't know what? It's the super flex up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh wait, I think it's because you see how you're pressing exposure below super flex.
Oh.
So maybe try clicking on the rookies plus sophomores too, and it might say.
There we go.
There we go. Wait, then it says wolf. Once we
here's the rookie sophomore. I had to have drafted Hall. 16%. So I have him in out of 24 drafts. That would make him 2 or 3 drafts, I think. No, wait. Almost a quarter, so...
It'd be 4 drafts.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Because if you times a quarter by 4, that's 100. That'd be your 100%. And then times 4 by 4, that's your 16%. Yeah.
But look, I got Trey Lance and 30%. A lot of people got Trey Lance.
That's good. Doing that many of the rookies and sophomores with his hype, and only have 4 of them.
But look at who my top guy is: James Cook, Palmer, Fields, Watson. So Watson's going to come back at some point.
You have Damian Pearson over half of them, though.
Yeah,
you have Michael Carter, who just got a boost and over in half. Javante in a third, which is a bummer.
I like that Fields, Wilson, and Mills are above Trey Lance.
Yeah, that's gonna be my next comment. Like you have Lance exposure, but he's your 4 or 5 zone quarterback.
Man, I drafted so much Mechie. But everybody did.
Oh, for sure, especially in this.
And look at Dobbs. Nobody really drafted Dobbs. Nobody drafted Dobbs in this. He was unheard of at the time.
Mm-hmm. Especially in this format. Like, it really wasn't that deep of a thing.
And I have, like, no Elijah Mitchell. The same as Hall. Ooh. So that's great.
Only 12% Kenneth Walker.
I wish I had more of him and Herbert. Not much Mac Jones. That's good.
Who's Amon St. Brown was in this? Only 8.3 Amon.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I wish I had more of him. Stevenson? Dang, wish I had more Stevenson. I'm surprised I didn't get more Stevenson. I don't know why.
It could have been just very hype, just like very drafted so early.
Nah, I was on Stevenson. I remember him last year.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, like he could have been probably in this thing. As a running back, I wouldn't be surprised in the first round.
Yeah, I don't remember. You're right, though. Yeah, man. Trade. You want to trade Zeke for J Rob? Yeah, if you can. I would. Yeah, I would take. I don't know. I don't like Zeke, so. But Zeke and league play, I guess Zeke is okay. Oh, and this one's a runaway for me. In this one, I got Fields, Pickett with Javante's hurt, but I got Cook, Stevenson, and this is like my only Stevenson share, and it's a smash. So that's good. Man, this is a really good team with Javante Williams. I think this might have been one of my first ones because I got Dobbs at the end. Freiermuth, Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, George Pickens. Nice team. Oh, these were fun.
Oh yeah, and Jamar was in that thing too, wasn't he?
Oh, no, I didn't have Jamar in that one. The only thing we didn't look at was the super flex. I don't know if I did any super flexes with you.
Yeah, I don't think we did together.
My first super flex, I'm like smashing. It was the first one I did. I got Josh Allen. I didn't get no points this week at the quarterback spot. Josh Allen, Mac Jones, Baker Mayfield.
Dang, you're right.
It was super flex. Ugh. But this is one where I have Derrick Henry, Nick Chubb, Kamara, Chubba Hubba, Diggs, Juju, and nobody else. Well, Zay Jones, Parker, Jacoby Myers. I guess they're viable. Wish you could turn that Mac Jones into Bailey Zappi.
Oh man, the next Tom Brady.
Oh, I got Taysom Hill, so I do have another quarterback in here.
I mean, it's really cool. I only had like 8 Mac Jones lineups anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Oh, this is not bad. This is a really good one. Mahomes, Justin Fields, Zach Wilson. The running backs, Clyde, Hunt, Michael Carter, Algier, Jamal Williams, T. Higgins, Juju, Moore, Amonra.
No, I was just messing with you. Though I was just saying what someone said about Trey Lance.
Yeah. Man, I didn't do these super flexes that good. You only need to start 2 receivers. You can't start 3. And I probably didn't read that rule that well. You could start a 3rd receiver in your super flex spot, but you don't start 3 receivers straight up.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that.
Hey, all it takes is one. All it takes is one. If the one you did right goes all the way.
Yeah, I'm with you. It won't be this one, even though this one's in 3rd place. Jeez, there's not one receiver I could count on. Russell Gage, MVS. Walk-ins? We got a walk-ins to help us? We got Kelsey, though. Yeah, this one's close. Mahomes, Zach Wilson, and Desmond Ritter. Do you think we see Desmond Ritter this year? Come on.
Man, I think it's on the fence.
I guess we need an injury. It seems like they want to roll out Mariota all year because the way they're using him.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it was a galaxy brain play. It was a good. I mean, it was a good one. It was worth taking a shot.
Yeah. But man, if it's next year and Mariota still is the QB1, can you draft Ritter like the way you did it this year? I feel like you can't. I don't even know if you can. I want to say you can, but
Man, if Pitts isn't a fantasy, if Kyle Pitts owners ain't happy by the end of the season, Mariota is not the quarterback next year.
that's a good point.
I'll say that. I think that's how it's going to go.
These are some good running backs in this super flex here. Fournette, Cook, Pierce, Herbert, Foreman. And my quarterbacks are all healthy. I got one more in third place looking in. Josh Allen, Daniel Jones, Jared Goff. Love it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is one I drafted Tony Jones. Yuck. Eckler, Tony Pollard holding down the fort.
Yeah, I like to see that Eckler call we had second we started drafting come to fruition.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, this one's got a chance with Javonte Williams in the third spot. Eckler, Swift, Algier, Michael Carter. And we're in sixth place. Freiermuth, Hill. Receiver's not too good. I don't think I did that. I'm going to have to get a little lucky because my receivers really aren't that strong. I didn't draft that much receiver heavy in the first few rounds. That wasn't really a strategy I was going with.
Man, do you think it's Pacheco season from here on out though?
Yeah, I think so. But he's not going to be PPR friendly at all.
Yeah.
I think he'll take one of the every time he runs to the sideline. It seems like he has the edge almost every time. Do you even want to try and do a lineup here?
Oh man, of course.
I guess we could do one. We got so much information from them 3 drafts.
You know how I usually like to start it. I want the highest scoring game of the day. I want the quarterback and one of his receivers. The games I think that fit that caliber: Arizona, Minnesota, Miami Lions. Do you have any other games you want to add to that list?
I mean, can you talk? Can you make Chicago and Dallas a game now, or is Chicago just going to go back to nothing? I mean, they really weren't that fantasy relevant outside of Justin Fields.
And you got to think, I mean, Chicago for once their defense was getting turnovers that needed. to put their offense, in situations to actually score like 40-yard drives, not always 80-yard drives. But I mean, I do feel like both defenses are the stronger point in that game between Chicago and Dallas. I feel like both teams want to run the ball more than they want to pass, which will also chew up the clock. So I don't want to say my quarterback stack this week will be Justin Fields or Dak Prescott.
No, I'm
Now,
with you.
that's not going to get me shy of doing one-offs like CD Lamb, Dalton Schultz if he's still cheap. I might just stay. It's probably just a good thing just to stay away from the Dallas running backs with a big slate.
Maybe Carolina, Atlanta could be a sneaky stack.
Carolina Atlanta
Carolina,
it is a sneaky snack. I always have memories of this game going off. PJ Walker, the XFL MVP himself.
I mean, he made a couple good touchdown throws. Tommy Tremble, he caught one pass for a touchdown. I was hyping up Tremble a little bit. Yeah, and he threw that nice connection to DJ Moore. DJ Moore's first touchdown of the season.
Yeah.
You would have never guessed it would have been from PJ Walker.
Yeah, I would say that's a good one. I guess I want to say the only other game that really catches my eye would be, I feel like Raiders Saints, but I want to say the Saints get their shit together here at home.
Yeah.
Let's say Marshawn Lattimore comes back.
You like the Colts Commandos. So there's like that's an interconference game. Same with Steelers, Eagles. Everyone's going to be on the Eagles D. How much do you think they are? Like 4,100?
I'm gonna guess. Yeah, 4,000 flat maybe.
3,900.
3,900. Not a bad price.
I could see, yeah, Kenny Pickett, man, he could have won that game if he would have ran it instead of making that another bad throw at the end zone.
Dude, Ramondre with another good game. How's the status on that Ramondre card? Any biters on that?
Ramondre and the Jets? Or
No, that Ramondre Rainmaker card.
oh, I lowered it down to $55. Nobody bid on it. Maybe I should raise it back up since he had another good game.
Yeah, I don't say that's 3 consecutive good games.
And wasn't Harris healthy and they kind of just
Yeah. So
maybe I should raise it back up, you think, huh?
Yeah, especially, I mean, he's doing it. He's doing it. And he ain't stopping. He looks like a good receiver, too. A really big receiver. Almost like a bulldozer out there, but
I don't think anybody bought it. If somebody did, then that's okay. No, nobody bought it. I'll go ahead and end the listing and put it back at $100. I was the top of the board. No, someone outbidded me at 57. I put it at 58. I was at 98. Here, we'll take it down.
yeah.
I bought it for 20. So let's see. Let's put it back to 90. 99. Y'all had a chance.
Yeah, that was a nice buy. That was a nice buy for 20. it definitely seems like you want to get in this like real early on rookies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Between you and I think now that I understand it, I still think it's really stupid. I
I'm with you. Oh, no, I'm with
I
you.
don't think
I'm
it's
with
going to last. It already lost its appeal to me. I have no interest in trying to chase opening up packs.
you. No,
I think
no.
I think DPRs. I would tell it to them. I think they're wrong. There's
Man,
no
just
interest.
I mean, he's probably going to tell me, yeah, he only had like 8 Breesy Hall lineups.
Yeah, probably. But well, I thought I did it okay.
Yeah. No, you didn't go crazy enough. You didn't go crazy enough, and you peaked in.
I mean, I got some guys where I thought you should have got them. I got Tyler Algier, Russell Gage in case he ever popped, and I got the Kenny Pickett, George Pickens combo.
Oh yeah.
And I got Barrios for $5. Just talking about the core cards.
Yeah.
And one of these weeks, maybe I can enter I could probably enter one in now into week 8. I just don't really.
You throw him in there.
I don't even know if they have one open yet. Contest. Let's see. Main slate. No, not that. All right, main slate. A rare single entry. 1K to first. This is the one I've been doing every week since I got into this.
The little Kenny Pickett, George Pickens lineup.
Yeah, it's ugly, but Kenny Pickett.
I mean, he's going to hit eventually.
I could play Stevenson here. George Pickens. And the receiver flex, I could play Higbee, Parker, Barrios, Zach Gentry.
I say Barrios for the sneaky 2-touchdown game.
And the flex, I can play Kamara, Higbee, Parker, Hendricks, Algier, Gainwell, Kamara.
So, do the green cards earn more points?
No, I don't even know why. It's just it signifies I'm in a different bracket of a tournament. I'm in the rare, where it's 4 rares and 1 core.
Okay.
So I could take out Kenny Pickett and put in Zach Wilson, but I feel like they could be losing and he could maybe outscore Zach Wilson this week. Yeah, that's all I got. It fits the boat. I can at least play something.
Oh yeah.
It's actually not a bad lineup.
No. Like I said, that the Braxton Berrios 2-touchdown game is going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah. It's just there's other people that have every card, and what they do is they just play what is the projected nuts. That's why I'm not a big fan of this, because someone could buy every card and they're playing the projected nuts all week. Someone's playing Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Barkley, Jonathan Taylor. Boom. which I don't think is fair, man. That's why I don't like these things that much. We're not on the same level ground. I gotta
No,
pay my way.
you're right. It's made for people not to be on the same level ground. It's something extra where sharks who are losing money, honestly, probably to the fish this year, to try to make a little bit of money back from all their losses. Because that's why Pete Overzet, and the boys are tripping because, man, they're losing to the fish this season hard.
This is how I did last week in it. I drafted let's see, where's that? Last week I got 873rd place out of 1,000 entries. I played Zach Wilson, Algier, Barrios, Hamler, and Gage.
Damn.
The week before, pretty much the same. Oh, I cashed 3 weeks ago when I first started it because I had Pickett against the Bills. The Gabe Davis, George Pickett.
Oh, yeah, that game, yeah.
Yeah, when Gabe Davis had that huge game. Yeah, it's all good.
No, I'm with you, though, man. I'm with you on it.
Yeah, that's why I had that rant, man. I just don't know why people want to gravitate and want to be part of a big community like that when the guy hosting that show don't give a shit about you. I don't get it.
Okay, here. So the quarterbacks in option, I think, are Kyler Murray, Kirk Cousins, Jared Goff, Tua, PJ Walker. I hate to say it, Marcus Mariota. Then I want to say Jalen Hurts will be the one off that I want to add to the pool list. Any of those names really just spark your mind?
Well, I know you like
Yeah, Ellinger is the value play of the day. And Ellinger, he's the guy that makes me almost want to play cash this week too. Like, at some point, just trust me, I'll be watching Ellinger film. College, preseason, anything to see, like, hey, is this really the way to go?
man, but do we play Washington defense this week? First game, maybe he throws at least a pick six and see Washington D. I wonder what they're at.
Man, it could give a spark. I hate to say that about Matt Ryan, that him getting put on the bench would give a spark to the fucking team. But I'd want to say it's probably a positive stat that team. I think someone say it's a positive stat that teams win after a quarterback change or a coach or a head coach change.
Oh yeah, like the Panthers did.
Yeah.
Even though they didn't win the first week. But he could still make a mistake. Commanders, they got that $2,600 price tag, which looks nice. I could just see him making a mistake.
Okay, so we'll stay away from the Ellinger move for the first take or the first lineup we do here.
Yeah. Well, Hurts seems like an easy smash. Maybe
Also,
we go with Hurts and see what we
very,
could build.
very expensive too.
Yeah, I was on that Lamar Jackson last week. You know, I like Tua and Jared Goff. Jared Goff is due again. No touchdowns the past 2 weeks, or 3 weeks if you include the bye.
Yeah, you're right. He's definitely due. Yeah, I want to say it's between. Could be a bold take for my first look. No one quote me on it for Saturday, but I want to say Jalen Hurts, Jared Goff, and Tua look like the best options. I don't know why I'm being a little Kyler Murray hater, but
How much is McCaffrey when we look at running back?
Man, Hopkins is back. You think Kyler Murray now has like a 40-point ceiling again or something?
Man, McCaffrey's top of the board. They didn't want to price him down at all.
Nothing. They didn't. Probably because people still played him this weekend like freaking maniacs, man. Like, bro, this dude landed on the plane Friday morning. I was on the field Sunday morning, like, and he's like almost like 9K on Draftkings. Like, why do we think he's gonna get 35 points today?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I can understand that literally a touchdown, 18 fantasy points, but yeah. So I guess you can add Kyler Murray to that list.
Well, if we did Kyler Murray, we got to do a bring back with Justin Jefferson, so that could get expensive.
Oh yeah, it'd be a bring back with JJ. It'd be the D Hop team.
Fucking expensive.
I can see JJ and D Hop both posting big games, changing jersey after doing a little jersey swap.
You could fit it in there. We'll just have to get some mid-round, maybe take a flyer on Foreman or Hubbard. Why does this guy have a news flash? Avery Williams. I heard he had some snaps too, but he didn't do shit.
And what's the price of just out of curiosity? What's the price of Swift this week?
Second, 6,800.
Second 68. Gosh, I was just curious if they went down like 61 or something.
Oh, this isn't using the whole field. Let me see. So it's McCaffrey, Henry, Barkley, Taylor, Cook, Jacobs, his highest price of his career, 7,500.
Yes, that seems like it's going to be a nice. I mean, not the best of the best guys go 4 or 5 games in a row, so he'll be a good fade from here on out for me.
Yeah. Man, what if the Saints D? Nobody wants to play the Saints D. What if that's a smash?
Nobody.
Man, 2,700 at home again. They haven't had a defensive score yet this year.
They haven't really been getting close to a double-digit game all year either, though.
I know, but what if you got an 18-point fantasy game from the Saints D?
And it looks like they will never get. They had a game over 5 sacks. I'm trying to pay attention to that too lately. With so much data in now.
Yeah, they haven't. But Derek Carr don't run. I don't know. They played a bunch of not many running quarterbacks besides Kyler Murray. I don't know. I think the Saints is
I'm with you. We do need a cheap defense and a cheap tight end here to offset the plays we have going.
Oh yeah, we could rock this look. I don't mind it. I like doing this. This helps me become a better DFS lineup setter.
Let's see here. What's Jets defense price this week? I imagine a shit ton. What they were like
2,900
up. Only 29 now? Really?
Do you think anybody was really fooled when Belichick said that, oh, you may see Mac Jones back out there? Like, I wasn't fooled at all. I knew he
No.
wasn't coming back out. But now everyone's going to ask him the question throughout all the press conferences, and all he's going to say is on the New York Jets, on the New York Jets.
So this is a high interception team. It looks like their sack rate isn't too high, and they've been supported by a couple lucky forced fumbles here. Even a lucky safety.
What if we went Patriots D with no Brees Hall? Maybe these guys struggle.
Oh yeah, where's Patriots there? We share cheaper.
No, 3K. They're hidden now. 3K.
I
Nobody sees that.
preferably like home defenses a little bit better. Just because of the 12-man factor.
But man, I know. Well, Patriots, didn't they shut out Justin Herbert on the road last year? I think they did. It was like 45-0 on the road.
I don't know. It could be the fuck you Bill Belichick season. Just everyone gets a turn slapping him for what he's done the past 15 years.
I don't know. I think Patriots is a more sneaky, low-owned defensive play.
Or even Giants Rams. I mean, Giants D hasn't been doing bad. I mean, I don't think
I
they
like the
get
Rams.
sacks. I don't think Giants get sacks at all though.
They did against the Bears.
Oh, everyone does against the Bears.
They gave up 300 yards to Trevor Lawrence, who struggles to put up yards.
How's the Rams sack rate doing these days with Donald?
Not much. No more than 3 all year.
Oh, you get triple team like a mofo. Looks like then.
I don't know who lost any offensive linemen this week. I know the Patriots lost. He got blindsided on that one play. Maybe the Jets, like you were saying, maybe he had a concussion. Maybe that one lineman's going to be out.
Yeah, you're right.
You like Jets. Maybe people won't go back to them because they were so chalky last week and they didn't really do much.
No, it seems like a good play, man. Like I said, I like how some of the home defenses does really well. It's a little,
They do have like a 3-game win streak.
It's one of those tiny stats that's in the formula that goes a little bit over that 50% mark.
And now that there's a quarterback controversy, maybe both quarterbacks aren't the answer right now.
Yeah. Or they're going to be so worried about trying to win the job, they're going to be throwing risky balls.
Yeah, Zappy was making some mistakes at the end of the game there. You want to look at tight end here?
Yeah, who's a cheap guy you like?
Let's look all the way at the very bottom of the barrel.
Bottom of the barrel.
Well, this guy got some work in, man. Another Amari Rodgers. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I see him.
Because I watched that game. This guy was getting some work in the second half. All 3 of these tight ends are injured. Heineke likes his tight end. I'd keep this guy in your thoughts as a guy nobody will play. You're putting your trust into Heineke making this guy something. So I want to keep that in mind. It's hard to trust one of these guys. All three of them are healthy.
Yeah, I'm with you on that take.
At least this guy's not a crapshoot. He may just be the only tight end they have. I want to know when Hooper's out, this guy will be possibly. Usoma, 2,500. That's interesting. Even though Conklin's there.
Yeah, him and Conklin are in this weird thing.
I was hoping this guy would have did something last week. Worsted, he didn't see the field. Man, what a bust he's been.
How did Foster Moreau do?
We'll be fine. We'll find him soon up here. He can't be past 3K. 3,100. Serviceable. Nothing exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Noah Font, 2,800.
2,800 now, really.
And you know that with DK out, he's more like a receiver. So maybe they rely on him.
No, that's a very good call.
Let's queue him up. I'm going back down to see if I miss anybody. Now this guy wants to catch a touchdown. Jeez.
Yeah, I know, right?
I fired him up in the other one. It wasn't much, though. There's our Tommy Tremble. First catch of the year, basically. Except week 4. I like the Noah Font play for 2,800. He's got to be pretty chalky, I bet. Even though I don't care about that.
Yeah, the only other people I like is I probably wouldn't go back to him after a 2-touchdown performance, but I want to say Hunter, Irv, Dalton.
Maybe Fairmouth.
Yeah, I was going to say Fairmouth too.
He was Pickett's. Maybe Pickett can't find those lockdown corners for the Eagles are pretty good. So maybe he checks down.
And it's his wife's birthday on Saturday.
Oh man, is that a fucking? You gotta find that Twitter feed. Why does Fairmouth look so old? He looks like he's older than me, man. I think Fairmouth is in play here. Yeah, we can't go back to Kyle Pitts. Maybe when he's 2,800.
I know it's just one of those things. It's one of those things. Like I said 2 weeks ago, it was just like, just stop buying into it. I mean, once it happens, you might lose, but you're going to be profitable the 4 weeks from now until it happens. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have 4 weeks of better plays and tight end. I don't know when it's going to happen, but something's up there.
I'm still going to play him in a couple lineups this week. It's just he's not going to be a focal point. I'm with you. I can't just straight up fade him. I don't want to, at least.
Yeah, let's. I mean, I'm cool plugging in Noah Fant.
Yeah, let's see what Fant can do. See
what Fant can do us at money.
And we got to go up to running back. We could still get a strong running back. You could pay up for a guy like Kamara, who once again has not got a touchdown. Just saying.
Yeah, he's on a pretty bad streak.
And he's getting a lot of PPR work. Andy Dalton likes him like Drew Brees, man. You know his ceiling is like 35 points. Well, it's 60 points if you count those 6 touchdowns. Man, I think you could fit Kamara in this lineup, honestly.
Let's throw in Kamara.
Yeah, you could easily fit him in here. Now you got to get like a low 5K guy. Brian Robinson was getting some, well, Gibson was getting work too, but look at all those touches.
Oh, yeah.
We need a Kenny Walker game. I don't know. That's tough. Maybe Algier finally pops, but Carolina was tough on Lenny.
This will be one of his softer matchups, finally. And what's weird is they actually know it, and they even priced him up $300.
Yeah, he's on my radar. Ooh, Hubbard got hurt. Injured his ankle. They said he could have come back if needed, but they're well ahead. If he's out, everyone's going to flock to Foreman at 5,300.
How much is Michael Carter?
Ooh, good point. It's got to be 5,900. Jeez, they priced him up before the injury.
They priced him up before the injury?
No, they priced him up. No, they priced him up after the injury, but before they did the
trade.
It was before it was confirmed that.
Someone there got some inside info.
No, but it was they priced him up before it was confirmed that there was an ACL tear.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Oh man, that's a bummer because he was like 4.9 last week. If that could have slipped, it would have been chalk. But anyone else in a 5K that's interesting though?
Herbert. I mean, Montgomery came in late when they had a huge lead. He looks like they said ride the hot hand. I mean, I know it's tough. I know you don't want to play. I'm just letting you know, a 5K guy. Anybody in the 4K range? Maybe Burkhead if Titans get off to a big one. This guy's your PPR dude for 4,400. Not a horrible price. I don't think we have to do it, but
what's Kenneth Gameo been doing like per game?
Coming off a bye, maybe he's had no more than 5.
Yeah, even though he's like, I mean, look at that. Like, let's look at the usage. I mean, 5 for 25, 3 for 20, 5 for 19. That's almost another 5 for 20. I mean, his usage ain't too bad when he's doing it.
He's got that Isaiah Pacheco price. 4,700.
Yeah, he's gonna be interesting when someone like Miles Sanders gets injured for a week or two.
Yeah, I keep scrolling down.
Yeah, maybe we have to get one of these mid 5K guys. It looks like I'll see him at 2.
Who's this guy? Why is he 4,700? Oh. He was a spicy play. Man, I almost freaking crushed it with that play on the Thursday night game.
Yeah, same, bro. Showdowns been so hard for me, man. I was going negative on Showdown. I might as well stop playing Showdown and just do NBA slates.
Yeah.
Because for some reason I just slay those and I just do crappy these showdowns.
We could go Mostert here. I know you like Mostert 5,900.
Who was the other 5,900 guy we were looking at?
Michael Carter.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That was him. Okay. Yeah, Mostert makes a bunch of sense.
Let's see what we can get here. Mostert, receiver, and a flex. So here's your WR3s.
Man, that's who I don't know if we can even do most of that. I don't know.
That means I like Kamara, but dang. Well, let's see. What can you get? Any 3K home run hits?
I know they haven't been too friendly about it lately.
You know, I don't mind Watkins. He was on my first look. It's one of those crazy darts that breaks a slate. What if he catches 3 balls for 138 yards and 2 touchdowns?
If I saw Quez Watkins in real life, I wouldn't punch him in the face or call him MFer, but I would politely ask for some money back from what his 2021 campaign did to my back behind.
Yeah.
Like, man, no, I don't want to autograph, dude. I just want get $20
Now,
on
what
you.
does this tattoo say? Neighborhood hustler? I think it says that.
He hustled me.
It really does say that.
He hustled the crap out of me, man.
This tat says neighborhood hustler.
No regrets. No regrets.
I mean, fuck, I don't actually know. I don't know, neighborhood something.
What, neighborhood something. Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
I really thought it said hustler. But he's not a horrible dart throw, man. It's one of those, he could take the top off the defense when the Steelers are trying. You know he's not going to go up against the Steelers one. All right, let's say, for instance, we played him because we got a piece of that game. You got to be willing to make those risks, which we haven't even played with Quest Watkins yet. We can get a 4K play at flex. We could say fuck it and take Kyler Murray out and put Ellinger for 4K and get a $7,500 guy.
I know that's what makes you want to do.
But you could get Kyle Pitts. Trying to see receivers. There are all these running backs. These dead running backs. Equanimous St. Brown, Freiermuth. Ooh, get that double tight end. Barrios for 3,700 with Jet Steve. Yeah. This is so ugly that this is like a slate breaking lineup. But I know who could we get for 7,500? That's like more of a lock. Jacobs, Debo, Pittman. I guess you could go Kirk Cousins instead of Kyler Murray. So you're saving 1,400. I know you're probably not that high on Quez Watkins, but it's just a dart throw. You get $5,400 Robert Woods, DJ Moore, Rob, Drake London. Nah, I don't like that. Curtis Samuel.
Yeah, it's like this trio. This trio is almost impossible to afford and make a lineup where I feel comfortable.
Yeah, we're not supposed to be comfortable though.
Yeah, but like it was even like when you had Quez and Barrios in there. Like I understand like one or two weird pieces, but I just feel like Quez, Barrios, and Fant was too much. I feel like two of them was acceptable, but all three, it felt too weird.
Yeah. So we go different from maybe Jet Steve we take out. Maybe Bears D. They just stepped up. Maybe Dallas. Dak Prescott makes a mistake. That $2,400 D always steps up, even though it's in Wally World. Jerry's World. That's what I meant to say. Jerry's World.
We either do something at running back, or we just change the quarterback up.
I mean, I guess you could put in you can go maybe we should be on the Seahawks Giants game. These guys are going to be, they got a big boost. Maybe the offense wakes up.
It's Miami Detroit games in the Dome too. I'm just saying we got talent like Swift, Amon-Ra, Waddle, Tyreek Hill in a Dome. Oof.
$5,100. See, I wish I can get Waddle in here. I'd have to take out Kamara. We already got Watkins. I kept Watkins for now.
Take out Hopkins and Jefferson and try going Amon-Ra and Waddle. That should be a lot of money. That should be a lot of money saved.
Yeah, with Swift, you can get Swift and Amon-Ra and Goff. Waddle. You can probably get Waddle almost Hill. You can get JT in here too. This is with Quez Watkins.
I feel like I don't like that build only because I know the rate of the running backs hitting right now are not the elite guys. At least not that many of them for some reason. Like we haven't seen that robust like RB strategy work at all this season. Now back in the day, man, like that's when the cheap quarterbacks used to be a thing too, because you would just fit in C-Mac and Dalvin Cook into the lineup and get 40 points each from them. Like those were the days, or even take it further back. You know, the Le'Veon Bell, David Johnson days.
Well, look at this. If you wanted to take Quez Watkins out and put in A.J. Brown, you can find Braxton Berrios here, I think, with this build. Oh, no, he's $3,700. Never mind.
Okay, let's try a little bit cheaper than A.J. Brown then. Who looks good? Under 7.7.
You can get Hopkins back in here with maybe Thielen. Or you can go Osborne. I bet.
Or you could put Irv Smith at tight end.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the chances of taking 2 touchdowns are low, but not impossible, man.
3,200.
Ooh, 3,200.
You can't get.
You just want to downgrade Kamara for the lineup then, and keep the Swift correlation with Goff.
Yeah, I don't mind. Man, if we downgrade Kamara, might as well get Tyreek Hill in here. Going against the Lions D, would you be shocked if Tyreek Hill got 200 receiving yards and
What's the price of Tyreek Hill?
I think 8,500?
I don't think we can get that because then we would need a running back under 5'1".
With Hopkins?
I mean, you can downgrade Hopkins too, but then you're sort of backtracking on the Irv Smith play as well.
Well, what can you get here? You could get a. We didn't even see if there's any 3K receivers. So what's a nice? See, look, you can get like Brian. No, that's 2,900. You could play two cheap tight ends.
Man, they're honestly DK's really tight this year. There hasn't been too many 3K receivers. I know Shakir did good for me a couple weeks ago, but like, what was the price of Paris Campbell this weekend? He was still in the 4K, wasn't he?
Oh, Campbell.
Like they've been real.
This week.
Yeah, like they've been real tight.
39.
Yeah, like 3.9. Like there hasn't been any 3K. There hasn't been any minimum receivers I've liked almost all season.
That one guy for the Seahawks last week, but nobody would have played him.
Yeah. There's always like maybe like a random guy that makes me eat my words, but like I said, he's a random guy that just.
It should.
Yeah.
It should have been. It should have been Sammy Watkins last week, man.
Yeah. What did he finish with? How many points did he have?
He caught like 5 points. He caught a reception in the last minute for like 25 yards.
Like, yeah.
They like Denzel Mims, what he did with a block to help Breece Hall. I saw that. But
yeah, I really haven't been paying like under like 3.8 for receivers this year.
No.
Yeah, Draftkings has been like they've been on top of their game, not really letting shit slip.
Here's a Kings play from last week.
I'll say this, man. Like I said, there's always receivers who are going to make me eat my words, but they haven't been easy to predict, or you know what I'm saying. It's just.
Well, here's one that you can try and predict. Chenault for 3K. Maybe.
Oh man, don't even get me started. That's solely I'm the biggest Chenault hater in the world.
Yeah. You're a bigger hater over Chenault than Rieger?
Possibly. I might give Rieger a chance over Chenault, yeah.
So let's see here. I'm trying to see how we could make Hopkins work. I guess you can't unless you went cheap unless you tried to do maybe we wanted to make a believe in Algier. You can get a 31. Is there anybody at 3,100? Mareu, Cordero Hodge, Ron Edwards, Zach Pascal. That's basically my Quez Watkins play. Yeah, I guess this doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna come back to it, but I said let's switch back to Waddle, and we're gonna have plenty of Tyreek Hill exposure this weekend if we feel the way that we do about this game. But we should be able to afford like a running back over 5.5 for Waddle at least.
You want to predict Dalvin Cook injury?
I'm almost. Ooh, is it too much? Oh man, you would have this game going yonk. I mean, I don't believe too much about playing running backs from the same game though. I know it's not impossible, but I know it's one of those things that's under 50%.
Ooh, what if we did this instead? Took Hopkins out and you went Eno Benjamin, Minnesota D. Eno catches balls.
Yeah, like Eno could be that dude that just like has another good week, and not a lot of people are gonna see it coming. And
Oh, we got a. What's up, Hassan? We're just hanging out, Galaxy Brain, some DFS late in the morning here. 3 receivers, and I have Chase, Hopkins, and Mike Will, but he's out now. So do I take the trade? He's getting offered Josh Jacobs and Olave, and I give away Nick Chubb, full PPR.
no,
Yeah, I guess figure out your receiver off the wire.
you're not gonna. No, you're not gonna find an easier running back that's gonna give you 100 yards almost weekly. So nah. Josh Jacobs has a lot of hype, and has played like 3 of the top like worst like 8 rush defenses the past 3 weeks. So let that hype be over.
Yeah. I don't know how Minnesota's been against running backs. They got a bunch of sacks. Oh, that was against the third string quarterback. They give up to Jalen Hurts and company. They gave up 163 yards. That was on Monday night. Detroit had 139. They've been good against the run lately, but that was against Chicago and Miami, who had Fields and a backup. I could see Kyler Murray and Eno maybe doing some work. Let's see what we can build here with this one. Jared Goff.
I mean, we still got room. We can get like a 7K receiver.
Yeah.
The only one other 7K receiver I really like might be like CD though. If you want to go like a lower 6K guy instead.
You still what did I know you want to rock Waddle, but what did Tyreek Hill? If you put Tyreek Hill in here, you get a 4,900. You could definitely make it work with Tyreek Hill with this build. You can go CD Lamb. I'm not sure what you said.
No, let's we can keep Tyreek Hill in there if you want to go see.
You can try Devontae Smith if you want to go a more safer route than Quez Watkins. In 54, you can get. I don't know. We can also try Rondell Moore since he didn't do too much. 51, and they priced him up. Jeez. Nobody's going to play Rondell Moore with Hopkins back. Nope, we're back at that 3,600. Now with Devontae Smith.
You can try decreasing Devontae Smith if you want to put the Tyreek Hill.
Oh yeah.
I'm cool with it.
Oh, decrease Devontae Smith.
Yeah. Let's see here. We got.
You want to try and go back to Gallup against the Bears?
It would be not. It probably would be one of those plays that's going to be like 1% owned too, because that goose egg.
You can go to your Alex Pierce play. Now we're back at 5,300.
Oh man, I don't know. Do you Do you think if Alec Pierce is a 25-point day, you think Sam Allenser will be the GPP ranked quarterback? Don't you think?
Yeah.
I would think so. I want to say so. It might make sense as long as you're playing Allinger. It might make a lot of sense to not play Pierce or Pittman when you're not playing them.
Right.
Yeah, no, good find by Cavs 216 because I wouldn't have noticed Ellinger all week.
Yeah, I would have had to watch it. Al Smizzle trying.
Yeah, I would have had someone point it out for me before I noticed it. Oh man, do you think Van Jefferson? What's the price of Van Jefferson this week?
Ooh, that's your 3K play right there.
You think that is? It could be.
It is.
Ooh. To contribute right away.
They're gonna need him too, man.
Oh, bro, the way they're using Skowronek and Tyler Higbee, you don't go from like not using Tyler Higbee all 2021 to using them in 2022 unless like you got someone's workload that you're trying to hold out from.
He just wasn't that. He was a possible promise coming into the season. You think he can get it week one in his standards?
Dude, the way Allen Robinson's looking, yeah, I feel like I'll have to send you our exposure sheet sometime. I'm curious. I know me and Sully drafted a nice handful of Van Jefferson. I want to say Yumi did too. Not too many, but enough to have our hand in a cookie jar.
Well, look what you can get if you put him in here. You could get Waddle and Tyreek Hill with a double stack with Goff, Swift, Brown.
What's the price of Tua?
6,200.
Who would we have to downgrade? We would have to downgrade.
Oh, Smith, the Noah Font, maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that too. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do it.
Oh. Took us a while to put the cake together.
But are other people? Do you think we'll see this again? Where the three of these guys just smash?
Yeah, I mean,
he had another decent game.
I mean, it's been happening, man. I mean, like
he hasn't scored since then.
I mean, Jamar Chase, Tyler Boyd, and Joe Burrow pretty much did it all in one half last weekend.
Well, you're asking for two guys that come back from injury to smash. And
Yeah, hopefully there's no like 35% chalk all over the place this weekend.
I like this look.
And I'm
Just want
I'm
to go back.
excited that I'm actually excited to see Van Jefferson come back. Actually,
Yeah, nobody else is going to put him in a lineup.
and we did a nice handful of those battle royale drafts. So a really nice edge tonight.
I think so.
Oh yeah, oh bro, that's a huge edge.
Let's see here. I'm going to go to bed pretty soon. Oh. So what if we took out Tua, went back to Goff? 7,600, you could get Cook, Jacobs, Hopkins. You can get Hopkins back in here. Take out Eno. Zeke, Brees Hall, Pollard.
And you got the Moser play.
Oh yeah, you could.
So instead of Tyreek Hill and Waddle going off, now you got Tyreek Hill and rushing touchdowns happening at the same time.
Yeah. Tight end, you could upgrade to Moreo or Jonu Smith. I played some Jonu tonight. Did he even see the field?
I think he got targeted on one of the interceptions.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This ain't a bad look. Fuck. Now we got to do like 5 minutes of Ellinger.
No, you're right.
So take out Jefferson, put in Ellinger and Pierce.
Oh my gosh, what's weird is I'm thinking of a four around the dot almost. Yeah. They're still rocking the big game stack.
I mean,
But not too big though, because think about it. You have Tyreek Hill and Amon St. Brown, both matched up with their running backs. So you're seeing the quarterbacks getting limited by rushing touchdowns also.
yeah, Ellinger outscores both or close to it.
I don't even think. I think Bellinger needs 17 points to get the fire symbol.
Yeah, probably. I don't know what qualifies. What is it? 3.5x?
Yeah, I think it's 3.5. Yeah, because I know what Jimmy G had 21 points at the fire symbol for 5.5.
Yeah. This ain't a bad look. We got to take the caution mystery off Van Jefferson. rock a guy that's been playing all year,
Exactly.
mostly all year.
But you just turn
This is actually a unique look.
you turn the Van Jefferson unknown into the Sam Ellinger unknown.
Yeah, that's true. I definitely learned so much about the slate talking the way we did it with this one. We got to do another Monday night right around the game.
Oh yeah.
Get those sweats going in that underdog, because I think these are some solid sweats.
Oh, for sure, dude.
Even a pick'em. Is any pick'ems open? There are for Thursday night. Oh, there are some for the Sunday slate too. Shit, any pick'ems we want to fucking eat up real quick?
We'll even have to do an NBA lineup on stream sometime for the boys.
Yeah, I was gonna add a couple of Twitter feeds of some guys that talk.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We should add a Twitter feed in there, just like maybe on guys who are going to be out, maybe some stats, something.
Yeah, because you guys follow that pretty well.
I'll look tonight if you want me to for some Twitter accounts or something.
Yeah, I got one of them, but I don't know much about what he is. But I'll add it to it just so the guys have something to look at. Look, they don't even have Zach. They don't have the Michael Carter.
They're scared. They
have all the Kenny Pickett. They're like, we'll give you all this against the Eagles defense.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course they'll do that.
Najee Harris, 63.5 rushing and receiving. Click the under there, huh?
Mm-hmm. Lower. Oh man, Najee Harris, the best fade of the year, huh?
Yeah, for the most part, I faded him. I was clicking some Joe Mixon around there.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking Joe Mixon or Swift over him around that point.
Yeah.
Which, don't get me wrong, I mean, they ain't working out either. Who?
I don't see anything.
I feel like a Buffalo receiving prop is never bad.
Ooh, maybe a Rams if they activate Van Jefferson, click the under on Higbee receiving yards.
True. Very good point. And like I was saying with the Bills, with their pass rate, taking the over on one of their receivers is never too bad.
Gabe Davis sounds like a easy smash.
Yeah, they're only offering Gabe and Stephon right now.
So early.
I mean, dude, if their total yardage for Josh Allen is like damn near 350, I mean, taking the over on one of the receivers is pretty wise.
On Sunday Night Football, I think I'll be having a bunch of Bills fans fucking jumping up and throwing stuff on me by celebrating a Gabe Davis touchdown.
Oh yeah, no, you need to come to the game with like a black cloak, man. You know, have your Green Bay gear on, but just keep it to yourself.
Dude, I already had an idea. I was gonna take my yellow cheese head and I was gonna wrap a brown paper bag around it.
Yeah. Well, what's Jalen Hurts at? What's his props at?
Oh, I don't even see him in here. Let's see. We don't even. Oh, 287 total yards.
187 against Pitt after a bye.
They could be the under, honestly. They could have a huge lead, and
No, I'm with you. That could be a real tight prop. Like it might be just like he might get it 280. He might get 300.
this DeAndre Hopkins could hit the century mark again.
Especially against Minnesota, man. Like you gotta think like he has a real healthy body right now too, compared to a lot of guys who've been getting tackled for 7 weeks straight. He's basically had a 6-week bye.
Damn, Justin Jefferson, they have him at 100 receiving yards.
Damn, that's higher than Cup. That's higher than Cup, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Probably is.
No, I think it is. I think Cup's like 90, like 5, 6.
Damn. So 100, yeah, I feel like you got to smash JJ and some, man. We got to build a lineup with that
Sam
JJ.
Ellinger, like Sam
Yeah.
Ellinger and JJ, yeah. That's sort of how I took my first take. I had that money. I just like, oh yeah, I'm taking that JJ 40 plus point game.
Here's this Jared Goff, 245 yards. That could be the over.
Hey, that lower that we clicked and then unsubmitted actually went lower last week. Zero passing touchdowns.
Oh, yeah. That was right. Oh, that guy was right. Yeah. I clicked, dude. I had 3 4 out of 5s. I didn't even show them to you.
3 of them? No way.
I had 3 4 out of 5s. One of my busts was Kyle Pitts, and oh shit, I got this one all wrong. Damn. I got one right completely. This one, Kyle Pitts. I was over on Henry, under Tannehill. I got that one right. Lazard got lucky. Another one. Damn, I did 2 of these.
But Pitts.
Fuck me, Pitts. And another one with DK Metcalf got hurt. I had a chance. Tannehill lower, Henry higher. That was the nuts.
Yep, and CD too. I see CD was hitting 42.
Yeah.
Well, is that Kenneth Walker at almost 100 rushing yards?
Yeah. Wow.
God damn. Holy cow. Wow. I want to say Brian Robinson over his rushing prop. The dude had 20 attempts last week, 17 the week before that. I need him to average 3 yards per carry to beat that. Really? That seems like a mistake. He should be like a 65, 66.
That might go up too.
Yeah, he should be in the 60s.
Let's smash this. What do you think, Najee under, or was that just a joke?
Both. It's the truth and a long running joke.
All right, I'll do it for $5. Insurance or no insurance?
Some insurance, yeah. Just first look insurance, yeah. Take the free 45 bones just to pay for the others, pay for the battle royales.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I'll do one more. I want to see that with you. We'll do one of these. $1 single entry. Geez, can we keep Tyreek Hill in here too? I don't think it's possible. It wouldn't be possible. We'd have to put in maybe Benjamin. Or we could put Hopkins. Let's see. Hopkins.
Oh man, you forgot to tell me about the comments from 69 girls.
Oh fuck.
I missed that comment. I missed those comments.
Maybe if you're believing in maybe Brian Robinson fits his lineup.
I mean, say he gets 80 or what's 80 yards and 1 touchdown. 14
points.
We have about 14, 15 points. Let's say he gets those 2 random catches. I mean, he could still only hold a 20-point ceiling though on a GPP slate. Just FYI.
Yeah.
I just think under 60 yards for a guy who's going to run 20 times is a really bad rushing prop. You're basically telling me he can't even run his ball as good as Trent Richardson.
I guess.
That's literally that's under 3 yards. That's like 2 point. It's like 2.8, I think. The math would be on that if he got 20 rushing yards Sunday, or 20 rushing attempts, and got lower on his rushing props there.
Ooh, look at this! I got it. I found it. This is what I'm rocking. This.
JJ Pierce.
I meant to put.
I was going to say, I'm like, no, you're not.
Waddle. Ellinger, Swift, Benjamin, Waddle, Jefferson, Pierce, Font, Kamara, Jets D.
I do like that. I like the fact we're like an Eno.
Yeah, you got a piece. You got Eno, Jefferson.
I want to say they're probably all on DraftKings, but I know we have 9 Benjamin squads. I bet one of them's on Drafters, 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah, I got onto him late. You can thank DPR for the Eno. He tried hyping him up for us.
I was probably on him before he ever said anything.
Yeah.
He probably.
I don't know why.
Like I said, we have 9.
I don't know why he was so.
He probably only has 8 of them.
Yeah. I don't know why he hung out with us if he was so shifty. It was so weird.
I guess I feel like I just wasn't allowed to have an opinion because, of course, and what? I went into Discord and I said it wasn't a chalk week, but at the beginning of my statement, I said that's what I think. At the end of it, I said that's my opinion. I mean,
Oh, I don't care that he left. He left without even saying bye. So just show what he thought of me as well.
Yeah, yeah. If he has to be one of those people that always has to be like viewed right, or like he wants to like say, "Hey man, I won $1,000 this weekend," but in reality, you only had like a ×8 payout because that's how much money it costs to get in there.
Right. I like this look. This is a nice look.
Yeah, no, I'm liking this what Sam Alger gives you to do. I'm liking the games where we actually talked about. Like I want to keep targeting these in my lineups. Like Arizona, Minnesota, Miami, Detroit, Las Vegas Saints, like the Kamara play, or even back to what Cavs was doing on Discord, like Kamara, Chris Olave, but trying to find a way to put Devontae or like Hunter in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Hunter Renfro could be sneaky.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right, man. I'm gonna call it. I gotta go lay down, bud.
Yeah, bro, you get some sleep, dog. I'll probably grab something to eat and lay down myself for the night. I know. Yeah, I
You
took a nap.
tiptoe around there.
I took the naps during the game yesterday. Woke up, said I'm done with football. I'm taking a break. I watched Black Adam, the season finale of the House of Dragon.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Is that anime?
It's like a spinoff from the Game of Thrones series.
Oh, cool.
Then that Black Adam is that new superhero movie that came out with The Rock.
Oh, I heard about that. Is that good?
Oh, it was awesome, man. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it in my bed. It was amazing.
I heard that was like one of the Rock's like badass roles.
Oh yeah, dude, it's Slade. It's Slade.
What is it on? What streaming service?
I watched it on just that. Like, you ever heard of that 1, 2, 3 movies?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just
Was it one of those copies with the guy holding the camera like this?
yeah, but it was really good for some reason. Like I remember, like I was even showing Fife or Benzie on YouTube. I was showing him, and I was just like, man, this is like for some reason the guy just had the best camera in the freaking world.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's go.
Nice. That works.
And then Jake showed me the mess streams. So I was even watching like Red Zone this weekend and stuff. Or I've been watching Red Zone the past 2 weekends because of it.
What's it called? The best streams?
That's meth. I know it sounds horrible. Meth streams.
Really?
Yeah. No, but I think you can watch. Yeah, you can watch a bunch of stuff on it. I've been watching NBA games on it, NFL Red Zone. I think I can even watch like WWE pay-per-views on there. Watch a little wrestling.
Damn.
Yeah, he showed it to me during the off stream. I was like, yeah, man, it's awesome. It's one of those things where like you'll press. It's sort of like the 1, 2, 3 movies. Like you go on the site, you press the play button, it will immediately pop up like a pop up. You just gotta like back out of the pop up, go back to where you were, press the play button again. Because it's a little thing they do to throw off the government, like that's trying to track their software and throw up red flags. But if they use these pop ups like left and right on you, it will come up.
I'm
as like,
aware of it.
Yeah, it'll come up. Yeah, it'll come up as spam for them. Yeah.
Yeah, I used them before.
Because I try to suggest these sites to people, and like they'll be like, "Oh, it was nothing but spam." But I'm like, in reality, I'm like, you should have clicked out of the spam.
All right, man. Have a good night, bud. I'm gonna go sign off.
Yeah, brother. Appreciate having me
All right,
on.
see you, man. I'll talk to you throughout the week. See you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Bye, guys.